black, white, beige, gray. Red was considered like something to paint a sports car in. But that's a sedan. That's a little too business oriented. So let's have a severe color. Actually, by their mentality, that bluish color is kind of sporty.
Actually, I'm looking it up here.
Mm-hmm.
Citroens.
Yeah.
I am seeing some here. I don't know if these are just restored ones, but they do have some that are a nice, nice red.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a nice. Well, it looks like it's all black with green fenders.
Mm.
And then, like you said, then here's black fenders with a white body.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Tamiya model. So,
Oh, yeah. But
that,
still,
like I said, it's when you start talking about
the color palettes of the automakers back in the 30s.
Okay, here's one for like
okay.
chart of Austin stock colors. Royal blue, maroon, Westminster green, cherry red, Pablo brown, black, turquoise blue, dove gray, auto brown. And then for sports models, they have Atlantic green and primrose. So a brighter green and a yellow for sports car.
Those were,
I mean,
considered the type of sporty colors back then.
well, and not only that, but Citroen was also playing on the same sort of field as English auto manufacturers. They were basically trying to ape the colors of Lotus at the time, who was using a relatively unique color of green for almost all of their racing vehicles. That's why it's called Lotus Racing Green. But the big issue is that Citroen was also trying to compete with Fiat, so making themselves seem like an option closer to Lotus put them in a different economic bracket at the time.
Sense.
The weird conversations we have.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it could get really weird because I got to smell myself cooking today.
See, we didn't need to go that weird, Lindsay.
Yeah, man, like, you gotta introduce that level of weird, like, towards the end, where we've already dug down deep enough where that's, like, probably the next logical progression. You can't just whip it out and slap us with it.
Well, I mean, I'm not physically there to whip out. It's not like I'm physically there with you guys to whip out a salmon and slap you in the face with it.
Yes, the Monty Python fish slapping dance.
Fish slapping dance, yes. God, I love Monty Python.
I mean, one of my favorites is, oh, look, there's a penguin on the telly.
God, they're penguin.
And now the penguin on your television shall explode.
Yep. Or the giant penguin with tentacles coming out of his flippers to kill people.
Or my personal favorite, the spam.
Oh yeah, well, the spam sketch and the dead parrot sketch.
Yep.
The dead parrot sketch that immediately went into the lumberjack song.
Yes.
But the funny part about spam, though, is finding out how the majority of the Brits liked spam in World War II. It was a step up for them.
During rationing, yes.
Yeah, they were enjoying that pork shoulder, don't you know? But they still had that one. They still had that one character who goes, "I don't like spam."
Well, yeah, we liked spam because it was cheap and it was easy to produce.
And it was easily storable. You didn't have to refrigerate it because it was in a can. It was like preserved.
The big issue that a lot of people had with spam is one of three things at the time. One, it was way too salty.
Oh yeah.
Or two, there was very little like quality assurance on what you got. So there was always the possibility that the one that you got was, well,
I found out about that. The Brits were getting the high quality spam. The American troops were getting this weird low quality knockoff that was made with everything else but pork shoulder.
Yes, but the point I'm trying to make is that even in that, the quality assurance on, the consistency of each can being the same isn't like it is now. It wasn't always well homogenized. So there was always the possibility that you pop it open and it's like 1/3 pork shoulder, 2/3 fat.
Or it's made of a collection of pig ear, pig snout, and fat. And that was one of the complaints the Americans had for the American troops that got spammed.
But, I mean, at the end of the day, it all provides the same calories. But go ahead, Avarna, I cut you off.
One of my grandpas was a CB in the South Pacific during World War II. Till the day he died, he could never stomach corned beef again.
Oh, the canned corned beef. Ooh.
Oh, which kind? Because are we talking like homemade corned beef, or are we talking the stuff that you'd pop a can open and just whip it up?
I don't think there was a difference in his mind.
Fair enough. Some people can be completely put off of food because of a long-standing interaction.
Yep.
Such as getting stuck in the South Pacific with only that kind of stuff to eat.
And yet, oddly enough, a lot of South Pacific Islanders fell in love with spam.
Well, yeah.
They fell in love with it. I mean,
because the reason why a lot of Pacific Islanders fell in love with spam was it was a different source of protein, for one. Like, a lot of the Pacific Islanders, 90% to nearly the entirety of their protein intake was from fish.
Yeah.
So, having some other option was appealing, especially because it was a lot easier to store for long periods of time.
Oh, yeah.
Not to mention, sometimes I heard somewhere that when they would leave some of these island bases behind, the islanders that were still there didn't have to work or do anything for 2 years. They could just continue to eat off the supplies we left behind.
Okay. In some cases, other cases, they turned into the cargo cults, and that shit's kind of terrifying when you think about it.
I mean, they worship the basket-woven versions of airplanes that they
what did I just come back to?
Cargo
Spam.
cults and spam.
Yeah, we started with commentary on Monty Python. No. Yeah, I think
the
that's
fish
where
slapping dance.
Yeah, the fish slapping dance after Lenz had said something rather unpleasant about cooking flesh.
Well, I got cooked today, that's all.
And then from Monty Python, we jumped to spam and what's good about it, and why so many residents of the UK and a fair number of Pacific Islanders really enjoy the stuff.
Yeah, they got the good quality stuff. Meanwhile, the U.S. soldiers, for the most part, got this weird knockoff bullshit spam. And then I listened to the ingredient listing of the spam that the U.S. troops were getting. It's like, ears, snouts,
In the U.S.,
other
the U.S.
parts.
troops were not getting spam. They were getting derivatives that were not.
Yeah, it was
the same
garbage.
thing.
So they didn't like spam because they were getting a knockoff. They called it spam just to make them eat it.
Just a reminder, everyone. Just a reminder. Soldiers and students in the United States are considered a C-grade market.
Oh. Not A or B grades?
No.
God, no.
Anything
And if you
that-
take a look at the way that the United States actually treats its veterans, you'd know that the majority.
Oh
of the-
yeah,
anything that has.
Yeah. Crappy
Also, not
quality.
to mention the fact that all of your equipment is made by the lowest bidder.
This is true too. This is true. But anyway, like I was gonna say, you can go to Hawaii and there'll be restaurants that'll have like over 200 recipes for spam.
Yep, and it's all delicious.
It is, because they're like making it with teriyaki sauce and other sauces, and other ingredients are chopped up and mixed in with the spam when they cook it. You get a spam burger.
Yes,
If
just
you want-
basically just open up a can of spam, cut it into turn it sideways, cut it into 4, cook as a burger.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an awful lot of spam to be consuming as a burger.
Yeah, they do carve it up a bit thinner than that, my friend.
Yeah, like, I would argue that if I'm going to make a spam burger, I use a slice that's no thicker than my pinky.
Ew.
And, that's 2 slices like that, thoroughly pan-seared, topped with cheese, and then served.
In some places, they'll even top it with, on top of the cheese, they'll put a sunny side up egg.
Yep, that's a variant on a burger that was introduced in a pub in Britain, if I'm not mistaken, which is hamburger patty, cheese, fried over, either over easy or sunny side up egg, and that's basically it. Any other toppings you want is just up to you.
Mm. Yeah. Also, nowadays, if you look carefully, I mean, if I want to, I can go on Amazon and order spam in many variety of flavors. I will let other people have the hot, spicy stuff.
Oh,
Me no like it spicy.
Since we're on the topic of foods, foods from, World War II, or brands that started pretty much in World War II, and things that, former military hate eating or can never eat again.
Yeah.
I can't do spaghetti noodles with ground beef and green peppers ever again. Like,
no.
I am not even joking. Hot days in the evening, I dreaded when the chow truck had come out and drop off our meals.
Ooh.
Because more often than not, it was that spaghetti noodle meat pepper mix that is just, it's vile.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
I would have killed for SpaghettiOs.
Okay.
Like, that stuff is literally like ground beef,
Mm-hmm.
the tallow that's rendered out of it,
Okay.
and green peppers that's been tossed into a pot of, cooked spaghetti noodles, stirred and served.
No sorts of attempting tomato sauce?
No,
Ooh.
that is just. Ugh.
Okay.
And
He's right. Don't even attempt the tomato sauce. Just look at it and walk away.
and yet
No.
they were able, and yet I've had our cooks made a decent chili mac.
Oh yeah, well, anytime that the cooks actually tried, you got something decent. At the very least, you got something decent. No, my problem was when the cooks went, "Oh shit, we got to make we've got to make things for the guys out in the field. We got some spaghetti, we got some ground beef, and we got these leftover peppers. Cool. Chop it up, mix it up, and send it out.
Oh man, that's just lazy cooking.
Well, yeah, because they had everybody else on the base to take care of, not just the people that were out training.
Yeah.
I am reminded of the time I was in the rehab after I broke my hip in a car accident.
Yeah.
Well, I don't particularly care for raw. So in my food preferences, I had put raw tomatoes. Somehow this got interpreted as all tomato products.
God.
I got served spaghetti with brown gravy.
Spaghetti with brown gravy.
Mm.
Wow. Wow. Well, what do you call
what
that
got
variation?
interpreted as was tomatoes or undercooked beef, like, you know, a rare steak. That's what that got interpreted as.
Oof. Hey, at least you didn't have to go through what I went through back in the 80s. Went from C rations to the earliest MREs.
Zabi, we get it.
Yeah.
You're older than all of us combined, and we still
No,
love you.
at this point, Lynn Zombie is on the committee that approved dirt.
But Zabi,
look, honestly,
Zabi,
the C rats. No. The C rats were still pretty much better than the early first MREs of '83.
Zabi, I must remind you, however, you and I use very much gender-neutral pronouns, like cannon fodder, expendable,
Yes,
Walking Dead.
Yep. All these wonderful things. But man, one of the really weirdest things was the five fingers of death.
Bum, bum, bum.
Because we didn't get the heat, we didn't have out in the field flameless heating pouches in
the flameless ration heaters.
Flameless ration heaters were not a thing at that time that were given out to us. So we had to eat the MRE either cold or find a pot of water and boil them in that.
Wait, you guys didn't have the tin cup and canteen system at that time?
We had the mess kit and the tin cup, the canteen cup. You just had to be able to find enough water and way to heat it up. And if you didn't have that, you're eating that MRE cold.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there have been a number of times where I've had to eat an MRE cold, and I've eaten worse things.
Yeah. Now I've had to eat more like 2020 MREs cold, and they weren't nearly as bad as the 83 MREs cold. Then again, they had other weirdness things like the ham and chicken loaf.
However, this is a reminder to everyone that yesterday was Bring Your Knife to Work Day, and if you didn't, you're failing a holiday that's been celebrated since Roman times.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Yesterday was Bring Your Knife to Work Day.
Bring Your Knife to Work Day.
Yes.
AKA the Ides of March.
Yesterday was the assassination of Julius Caesar Day.
Somebody I know.
I will.
So yeah,
for a second there, when you said that, I thought, wait, are we trying to recreate West Side Story?
Hey James, a friend of mine put a picture up of Caesar salad dressing with a knife stuck in it and said, "Beware the Ides of March." I don't know if Shakespeare ever considered how many memes were going to be created from his thing on Julius Caesar.
I mean, how much of a roast is it that they name a salad after you?
Well, I mean, Caesar liked a simple salad. It's like the simplest salad in the world to really make. It's just mainly the lettuce and about some croutons.
Lettuce, croutons, cheese, and
Yeah.
Caesar dressing. Tomato, if you want to
Yeah.
be fancy.
Well, yeah. Now you're getting crazy there.
Yeah.
All this extravaganza. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy wild stuff. And yes, Parmesan cheese. The Roman army lived off of that stuff. Wheels of it.
I mean, well, there is the old saying, an army marches on its stomach.
Which is attributed to Napoleon.
Yes.
What the hell is this meme?
What meme?
I mean, Adagio, is that because people are siphoning gas?
Where is it?
I mean,
Somebody
probably.
Ring doorbell on their gas cap.
Not just one, 3 separate people.
Okay,
No, 4 there.
Yeah, there are 4 there. I want to point this out. Somebody apparently tried to siphon my gas because there's a dark trail on the paint. I kind of laughed. I don't keep more than a quarter tank in the truck. Because the quarter tank will do me 200 miles, so why would I keep more than a quarter tank?
So, did they siphon your truck out to the point they were getting the grit and garbage in the bottom of the tank?
All they got was grit and garbage in the bottom of the tank because it's less than a quarter tank and you have to literally put the siphon all the way down to the bottom to get anything.
I can imagine how that got when they accidentally oversucked and wound up getting some in their mouth.
Yeah, check the gas tank and I'm like, they got nothing. It's still at a quarter. But wow. Nice try though.
Yeah, but it sounds like your gas tank needs to be boiled out.
Probably. I mean, I took it to have the fuel injectors cleaned and the gas tank cleaned, but can't do anything else at this point. Except for flush the entire thing.
Pop Doodle with the Caesar salad stabbed to death.
I can agree to that.
Oh man, that's just hilarious.
Let me refresh it. Sketchy. It might not refresh from local cache.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5.
I'm surprised you're getting
4,
started so early.
3,
I haven't done anything
2,
yet.
1.
Okay.
Detonation imminent.
Which will probably trigger another
Feel free to
sketchy
ham
ward for the
Lenzabi
hack,
now like I
because
promised
she
I will
loves
not
that
contest your tip advances this week.
Sketchy
Also in
apparently
advance,
has
happy St.
surrendered to
Patty's
you
Day.
for this week.
Oh, to make up for last week when
His exact. I'm gonna read this out loud. Feel free to go ham, Lenzabi. Now I promise I will not contest your advances this week. Also, happy St. Patty's Day.
Ah, that's right. That's coming up this week.
Yes, it is. I'm not streaming that day on purpose because that's the day I'm taking off to go do my private game. In the meantime, I have. All right, I'll go ahead and put these out here while we're waiting on Moon. One, over on my merch store, I am giving a massive a 20% off, just straight up of everything. I can't afford to not make that stream tip goal this month. Literally.
That is a big stream tip goal. Jeebus.
Well, I got 16 more days, and it's the 16th. It's got to be made by the end of April 1st. If it's not made by March 31st, I'm going to marathon an April Fool's Day stream. And it won't be a joke. It'll be an actual. I'm going to be here for 12 to 15 hours. The reason being is Claire is moving out. And I listed this off in my sanctuary where I have a couple of my private friends. I'm going to need to get, at minimum, something in the living room for Chris to sleep on, so it's got to be a couch of some sort. I need to get an entertainment center for the consoles that I have, so that Sophie can still stream off the console, and I can stream off the console. And Sophie needs a chair, and probably something to put her laptop on. And also, I'm gonna need floor lamps because those are going too. Yeah.
Yeah, bye.
So, I've got to buy all that before the end of the month. So,
anyway, I got a bio break.
There's the code Fiaura March over on my. Why did it post my? I did not tell you to post my Twitch. I told you to post the link to my shop. Come on, work with me here. There's the link to my shop. Everything is 20% off, flat out. There's no gimmick here at all. You punch it in, you get 20% off, and basically you're buying everything from me at cost because I have to do something to make sure that I have $3,800 to replace the stuff that's going to be going away and fully soak the entirety of the bills I will be left with. Because Claire is contributing for this month, but I also still have to buy a plane ticket for Equestria Fest, and I also have to buy I also have to pay for the account switching for the electric bill and internet bill and water, which is a bureaucracy fee of $25 to $50 each. So they will be in my name and there won't be any interruptions of service. Don't you love utility companies? And yes, internet's a utility. Don't argue with me.
I was going to say, don't you love utility companies that actually officially have a monopoly but aren't being gone after by antitrust laws?
Oh, no, technically I have a choice. I have 3 different utility companies that could service water and electricity.
Technically.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload.
It's only on a technicality. You
I'm
know
sorry,
that.
Arvana. Do you want to explain yourself right now?
4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
And that's all the explanation he'll ever give.
Alright, well, I guess I'll bring this up. So after review, I won't be hiring either of the 2 potential artists. But we do have 1 piece of artwork from each of them. But I won't be hiring either of them. 1, because you didn't vote for that one. Over on the people on Patreon actually got a vote up this month. It happens every once in a while that they get a chance to just straight up decide something. And they didn't vote for her. And also in my book, she changed her fee. Not this person. But she changed her fee by $20 after we had agreed upon a fee. And then said, oh, that's normal for her when she has to add backgrounds of background characters. And I'm like, okay, do you understand this contract is for flat rate work with royalties for merch sales so that you will continue to make work off the artwork, but I need to be able to budget for artists without constraining to, this artist is going to charge me $10 to $20 more per character or $20 more for a background. And she went,
wait, did they charge you like after saying, oh yes, all right, I'll do your art for X amount of money, and then
be 100? She's charging me 120 because she had to do a background.
All right.
And she offered it back, but at the same time, I'm like, if you can't keep up with the messages, I can't, and I've already sent you the payment. I'm not going to ask you to send me money back at this point. The other artists, I personally don't like them because they made the ponies look a little rubbery, but they're here. You guys voted for him, and I was going to hire him, and I was filling out his contract, and I decided to do the rest of the, once the contract was ready to be sent to him, I went and did all the rest of the research about him, and then I found underage characters. And not safe for work
warning!
situations.
Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5, 4.
I'm gonna make excuses,
3,
Adagio.
2, 1. Detonation imminent.
No excuses, no questions,
Gerfloggle, both
no
of
surprise.
you. Are you too
Take my
sure?
money.
Jesus fuck.
If I really wanted to, I could drop another 300 comfortably. But I also have to make sure that my bills are taken care of.
I was
so I'm
about
being
to say,
careful.
I was going to be like, I would call bullshit, but I also know that you're not bullshitting, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut while I'm ahead.
There you go. And
What the fuck?
It's also a 3-paycheck month, and this is my mid-month paycheck.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. But anyway, he did a great job. But after I went looking, I found some anime characters who were in high school and are not safe for work and doing not safe for work things, and I found furries who were of questionable age with furries who were not of questionable age, and I'm like, nope, I'm good. So can't hire him. Just can't. Thank you both artists for trying out. I appreciate it. If that's your thing, that's fine and dandy, but I'm not going to hire you because of that. I'm sorry. So yeah. I'm back to, looking for an artist to fill. Understand, I closed 2 artwork positions when Claire said she was moving out. So now I only have 1 open position where I had 3. So that means, still got to fill the 1, hopefully, with someone. Because officially at the start of the year, I'm trying to think, Ravage officially retired from doing artwork, not even doing it from for the Barcast anymore. Sax Guy said while he was happy for the welcome back, he would be unable to do artwork at this time because his equipment is broken and he's going more into music anyway, so he's going to give that up. And which makes me sad that he has to pick between music and artwork. And Beardy decided to cancel not only his contract with me, but his contract with 3 conventions because he wants to pursue his own following. I wish him the best of luck and thank him for letting me know a month in advance he was doing that. But 3 artists gone and not having to hold position for anybody means 3 positions came open. Then I came home and then was told you're going to be living on your own and the bills are all going to double. Got it! Panic! At the disco!
The stream tip grenade has been armed.
So, yeah.
5 seconds until detonation.
I might
To help you replace the things. No questions.
Noteworthy! Trying to explain artist position. Everyone dogpiles me, and I don't understand why you like me so much. I sit here and stream for hours on end, nothing happens, and at the start of this stream every week, it's absolute mandatory chaos.
Because we wait for this moment.
I mean,
They're
you
all
said
into
it's
that.
mandatory.
Alright, I believe... I'm pretty sure Pavani sent me a piece. Oh, yes, maybe? Hang on, let me check what I downloaded, because I might have been stupid. You know what, let's go check that section.
Might have been.
Okay, look. I know that Buvani is also having to send... So I'm going to emphasize this. Gmail is officially blocked in Russia. Buvani is still in Tankograd.
I thought they had made it out.
No, Fody did. Fody left.
Okay, someone else.
Fody was on the Russian-Ukrainian border and made it out the day before they started invading.
Ah. Oh no.
Oh, grad. I fucking hate how much I like that.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so Bhavani hasn't sent any new artwork. I'm gonna ping her on Twitter and let her know at Bhavani. Twitter's blocked in Russia right now, isn't it?
More than likely.
All right.
I think it's a shorter list. Like what's
when
not
in doubt,
blocked over there.
Revert to courier email.
Nah. You know what's probably not blocked in Russia? Fucking Skype.
Skype's blocked.
Seriously? Oh wow, they thought that. Good for you, Skype. They actually thought to block you.
Skype remembered it was a thing?
Use AOL Instant Messenger to circumnavigate the block.
They actually, AOL Instant Messenger is no longer a thing. They have ceased.
Okay, I sent her
no
an
longer
email.
in operation.
I sent her an email. We've actually reverted to an email courier system using AOL because AOL's not blocked.
According to what I'm reading here, on the 4th of March, Russia blocked Facebook and Twitter.
Probably got tired of all their soldiers sending in videos and freaking TikToks.
Well, there's always the meme that the Ukrainians were using Tinder to find out where the Russians were.
The stream grenade has been
Alright,
Scorpion. 5 seconds until detonation.
Hey, man.
By the way, how's my voice tonight, guys?
Wow, that is crystal motherfucking clear.
I have a mic now, and it even came with a pop filter. It's
Are you
great.
sick?
No, I am not sick.
That might be me.
No, it sounds like his nose was stuffed, that's all.
No, I just got up from a nap.
Moon,
I
have a question.
Because I was gonna say it's spring, so my allergies have decided that I am drowning.
Hey Moon, I have a question.
42.
Okay, I was gonna ask how broke you are.
Yes.
What is a money?
Yeah, exactly. Do I have...
How do I get it?
I have exactly 1 pocket change. I don't know how much 1 money is, but I don't think that I have the right tier to unlock 1 money.
Okay. I asked this.
I'm probably not as fucked financially as you are, truth be told.
Oh no, I'm pretty boned. But if this if this shit keeps up tonight, I think you're gonna be okay for about 2 weeks.
Well, that would be. I'm sorry.
I know you're boned because you've been out of work.
Pasta. Well, yeah, but I was gonna say, at the very least, April 1st rolls around, and the place where I'm living isn't going to go...
Where's my money?
Yeah, no, it'll probably just be like, knock, knock, knock. Hon, can you come pick Frank up again? He did a faceplant.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's fine. At this point in time, I'm convinced that he's in some kind of secret love affair with gravity, considering how much he falls. No, it's okay. You can laugh. This is how I have to fucking, get through my life anymore.
I'm gonna point
No, I'm just
out.
thinking if he's falls that much, he needs to be in an assisted living center. But
oh no, he just is effectively a paraplegic who's just like, I ain't gonna fucking use a wheelchair indoors. God damn it!
Moon, are you okay?
What? Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any do you have any announcements tonight? I need to put for Dead Tree, or is everything still cruising along as is?
Yeah, we're just kind of quiet at the moment, trying to get back on track with everything.
We also still need to sit down, Moon, and do my session 0.
You're still not technically even here. Fuck you, Chifundo.
Progress is being made.
Yeah, I know. I've just, at this moment in time, until they leave that place, I've just kind of taken your pot and set it back on the back burner. And yeah, I know the tea kettle is whistling really loudly at me, but I'm just kind of playing the electric stove, or the electric stove jumbo, where you just like turn it from low power to high power, low power to high power, low power to high power.
I am going to point this out, however. If we make this goal, next month the goal is going to be cut by a third, because I won't need to pay for the extra stuff. And also, other good news, I will not have to live with other people anymore. I'll have my independence back by default, even though... And, hey, Moon, so just to clarify, I checked. They actually, as it turns out, kind of realized after we'd already signed all the paperwork that they shouldn't have signed the paperwork with me.
Why?
Well, because according to Arizona, they can't kick me out because of the government hands me a very small $305 we're sorry we committed genocide against a good portion of your family check every month.
Oh, we're sorry you were born Native American, here's reparations money?
Yeah. So, they can't kick me out, but they can stop maintenance as well as turn off the water.
Trying to force you out.
Yeah. But they can't actually have the sheriff come up and tell me to get out. But I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't want to see me try to stream and not have a shower.
Ooh, funky.
Warning, warning, stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Detonation imminent.
Doing my part.
I'm sorry, doing what part? Wasabi! Wasabi!
Doing my part. I'm doing my part.
The stream tip boss was 2,000 when we started this stream. It only goes up 100 points per person that gets dethroned.
I know.
Which is $1.
Anyway, like I said, doing my part. I was just stuck in the bathroom while all these people were dropping bombs on you.
Insane dethroned with his resub. Sketchy dethroned Insane. Arvana dethroned Sketchy. Adagio dethroned Arvana. Noteworthy dethroned Adagio. Insane got the throne back, and then you dethroned the last one.
And I'm sure if somebody else drops, they'll probably dethrone me too.
I gotta pick a reset number besides 50. Apparently.
Well, there we go. You're at now 25-25. Will man still be alive?
Not at this rate.
Now, good news. Other good news.
Yes?
One of the supplies I want to...
What?
You cut off, eh?
Hold on. The other good news is part of the expenses this month is to go buy the stuff I need for the wall to put posters up. So when Claire moves out, hopefully at the end of this week, because that's the current plan. If not, it'll be next week. I'm just, I'm going to miss her, but at the same time, is to go buy all of the things we need. And I have recorded the backlog, which is what I was doing, of everyone who's supposed to have, who I'm supposed to put a poster up on the wall for. So once the room has been resettled, end of the month, Sophie and I are just going to spend an entire, time just going around this room and putting posters up. Until there's probably until probably I'm either out of stuff or there's nothing left.
So Postermania.
Anyway,
gotta stream that?
Maybe depends on, how we look on camera and full body. But anyway, so yes, I have a 20% off everything sale for until the end of the month. I don't care if we make the stream tip goal right now. I'm just giving you guys a 20% off sale to give myself a buffer at the very least. So if there's something you wanted, a book, a mouse pad, a plushie, whatever. Hell, the plushies are now below cost because I sell them at cost, and now I'm giving you 20% off at cost. So you're actually getting them for cheaper than if you went to the manufacturer. Poster, whatever. You can have it for the same price I pay for it. Anything that gets made tonight, including merch sales, I will also send money to Moon for, because he needs help too. And no matter how much I need it, he needs it just as much. So that's for tonight when he's streaming, which will also be for the next 2 Wednesdays. Surprise, Moon! If it gets sold on Wednesday, I'm just going to send it to you and be like, here, you're getting money for this.
I'm not going to complain.
In the meantime, all that said and done, thank you, Lanzabi, for all the support you've given while we were rebuilding.
I am, however, going to get a decongestant. I'll be right back.
Moving, and thank you for being our recapper, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, dude.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure Moon's lights are on because of you. So are mine.
Me. You know, hey, it's making my money go further than I thought it was going to go.
In the meantime, go be the goddamn bug and tell the campfire story.
All right. So, last time when our heroic party, and I'm being generous here, anyway, last time the party was deciding they were going to further explore everything after dealing with the ghouls. The ghoul fight was pretty horrific, but they got through it, and some of the ghouls have been rescued by being injected with vaccine. So, their next step was to go further and deeper into the bowels, because a certain little green pony has her obsession over these boxes to see about making sure they can't be made again or activated, so that no other pony winds up suffering the fate of repeating their lives over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Does that sound about accurate there, Sonny? Anyway.
Plead the fifth.
Anyway, so they've got this going on. Of course, Chifundo's already settling in with the people that are worshiping him, as it were. Wow. He's going to be like those 1970s guru dudes that had all these people following him and having sex parties with him and all that. Meanwhile, the rest of the party still got to worry about potentially still vile, nasty, moisture-sucking vampires, ghouls down there further deeper into the bowels of the place. But we won't know until we see them go down there and make their way through all the debris and other garbage. With that, it's time for the Game Master to set them up for their potential rise or fall.
And blah, 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 blah. I have to play the intro.
Oh, right, the intro. Then he gets to go and set them up for their rise or fall. But now it's music time, folks.
Yes, because we have an intro and an outro.
We have an outro now?
We do?
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man was born in this world that is torn. A fruit that cannot be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words we remind. Oh, to
So, I do want to emphasize this. I went and washed my face, but thank you guys very much for everything, and I hope the content I make you find worthy still. And if you don't, you won't let me know. I don't ask for money that I don't need, and I don't ask that you guys make my coffers overfilling, only that you make it where I can still keep making stuff for you guys. With all of that said, and with neither of us, with neither of the artists being hired, I am back to looking for artists to interview. If you know someone or have someone you would like to introduce me to for that interview, let me know immediately. Not because I want to spend money very quickly, but because I need to be able to give you guys artwork every week. And that's not happening right now. Without, help. Because I need to be able to have enough artists in the cycle that there's at least one piece coming out a week. And right now that's looking at like one piece every other week. So if you guys know someone, please let me know so that I can go interview them and possibly hire them as quickly as humanly possible. In the meantime, I am now going to turn it over to the moon, and we will start having our game tonight. So again, thank you guys, and I will see all of you hopefully at the end of the stream for more fun and shenanigans. Meryl.
Present.
Vibrating intensifies.
Alright,
Okay.
Wait, live reading intensifies what?
Wait, there he goes. Now he's got his mic and everything set up.
Yeah, sorry about that. It took me a minute to find the decongestants that weren't going to put my ass to sleep.
Oh, you're good. Hey, Moon. I have a question.
42.
For those, well, I didn't roll 42, but for those checks.
Oh, if you're answering me, I haven't checked. Hold on.
No, you're good. Would Chaos Child
No,
be
I
applicable
can't.
to the check?
No, I'm saying I can't answer your question. Oh, wait, would alter? Yeah, if.
I have a luck of 11. Do I want to take the gamble?
Nani, what? Hold on. Stop for a second. Not even logged in.
Okay.
Hear that? He's not even logged in.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh, you hush. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like I gargled with a Brillo pad. My throat is just raw as hell. So if I just no, it's fine. Just if I suddenly go quiet, it's just ow. I'm fine. It's just like post-nasal drip that I hadn't done anything about until now. If I suddenly go quiet, give me a second. I have plenty of things to try and like keep hydration and whatnot. Granted, most of them are cider, but it's still liquid.
Cider is definitely still a liquid.
Even if alcohol is not the best thing to try to hydrate with.
Oh, no, I'm aware of that. I'm going to go get some water in a moment. I was just waiting for it to get cold.
Okay, noteworthy. I want to point out something. Do not spread the vile rumor that Moon calls himself prepared.
I know, right?
Dude, I was late being born. I wasn't prepared for my own fucking birth.
So that means he won't be prepared for his own funeral, so he'll be late to that too.
Oh yeah, no, I'm about ready to fucking spit in Death's eye and go, you gotta catch me first!
Either that or we're gonna see, you know, Moon in one of those memes of this is Moon's second car crash of the day.
Yeah. Just fucking Naruto running
Moon,
away from death.
You can keep things civil with Mr. Death. All you gotta do is when he shows up to collect you, is you say, not today. That's how I do it. I just say, not today.
Suddenly I'm reminded of the scene from Demon Slayer where you have like Chibi Nezuko running away from the chick with the sword.
Ah, yes.
Wait, come back here, small demon. Yeet.
I mean, nobody can argue the fact that Nezuko's best little sister.
You have harmed my brother. Rage.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, that's what they did.
What did they do?
I'm seeing. Ugh, I'm seeing that the numbers they used for dark mode, it's like.
Yeah, no. It's just no. It is straight up.
No, I straight up did not realize there was an actual number displayed in there when I looked at it the other day. It wasn't until I was staring at the one that I started to be able to see it.
Yeah, no. So they didn't change the number color or the text color.
Well, that's just it. The only thing that really needs to change is any color, the color text that's associated with the /me command. Because the text color with the /me command is that like orangey tan brown, mix that blends absolutely gloriously with that purple. Because if you just put a standard roll in a box like I did, it comes up just fine with white text or gray text, depending on if it's you or somebody else posting.
Yeah. If you're in dark mode and you scroll up to the rolls I made last week, those are perfectly fine.
I also noticed I play another Pathfinder game with some buddies on Saturday, and all the rolls were mostly of like black numbers rather than the brown ones. So it might also be the settings associated with the sheet partially for that.
No,
I'm not sure what's going on.
But
with that.
I know that that's not a setting I can change. Also, thank you for getting that 100 out of the way, Adagio.
Oh, thank God. I would have probably rolled that.
I'm gonna say straight up, thank you for getting that 100 out of the way. I'm still debating if I want to flip that number or not. Moon?
I gotta hide that. That bright white from C screen is
What?
blinding me.
I'm sorry, but dark mode is unlegible.
I understand. It's the cataract. No, it's the cataracts. Anything white or bright tends to like fuzzle my eyes.
Look, honey, I 100% agree. You know what? You know what? I will compromise with you. I'm gonna go in here to properties, and I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna turn down. I'm gonna turn down the motherfucking brightness.
Oh, Nightlight,
That'll help.
You are my best friend to the eyes.
Yes, I have nightlight on, and I have dark mode on all my screens because, well, Otherwise, I'm totally blinded. Everything's a fog of bright weirdness.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this.
Ooh, still bright.
I'm working on it. Give me 2 seconds. So I'm gonna turn down the gamma a little bit, and turn down the brightness a little bit, and there we go. Okay, that's a little too dark.
Yeah, that is a bit dark. I mean, you just go like night light on your mic.
There we go.
Oh, right. You don't use Microsoft. You don't use the Microsoft the way I do.
Correct, honey. And it's the capture that I'm adjusting, not my own screen. Because if I adjust my screen, it's irrelevant. The capture will still put it out at the same level of crazy. But now, see, it's dimmed down a little bit. Everything's still legible. So there we go.
It's a little easier on the eyeballs. And you want to hear the funny part, folks? They won't operate on my eyes until I'm nearly having to be towed around by my hand by somebody who can see.
Yeah, the fucking rules on cataracts are bullshit.
It is.
Linzavi, if you want to make an adventure out of it, schedule the surgery, and I will come up there and be your chauffeur until your eyes are ready.
Okay. Just got to figure out where we're gonna put you up at. We've got no room here.
I am reasonably sure we can find someone.
Because it's a double wide. Getting old would be okay if it wasn't for the fact that I'm full of plot.
Oh yeah, no, the body parts just go in like, your free trial to knees has expired. Your lungs need to update to the next software of albuterol OS. Your heart's doing this weird thing where it just decides to go to 3 beats instead of 4.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds.
Liver is regenerating. Please do not take damage for a few seconds.
That sounds bad.
Well, with the stack of pills I gotta take, can't be good for my liver.
All I'm seeing is just the OG Halo warding flash when your shield starts to regenerate. It's just liver is regenerating. Please avoid taking damage for a few seconds. Just warm of the sound of your liver just growing.
Okay.
Well, now to see if anybody gets ganked tonight.
You know the answer to that. Why are you asking?
You never know. It might be the stupidest thing that takes one of you out. I don't know.
I have no hope.
Anyway, I'm going to go be quiet for a bit now.
Okay, so this silence is... Wow.
Yeah, it happens. Anybody have anything else happen this week that's just off the wall, what the fuckery?
Oh, I don't think the rest of the audience wants to hear about my visit to the clinic today.
Nobody wants to hear about your visit to the clinic.
Well, hell.
Oof.
It had to be worked on. I mean, it's like the muscles of my foot were trying to grow into another toe. I don't think shoes are meant for 6 toes.
Yes, but do you have 6 fingers on your left hand?
No.
This is somehow an important question.
Oh?
Yeah, do you have 6 fingers on your left hand?
No, I don't. I only have the 5.
I am beginning to suspect bullshittery.
I was born 5 by 5 by 5.
Where's the other 5?
It's there. So
there was only 3 5s.
I won't. Well, I'm 5 by 5 by 5 by 5. How's that? Okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I the only one here casting doubt?
I mean, if that, you know what, it would be 5 by 4, which is five digits per
5 times
limb.
4.
Well, that's the easier, simpler math to do it. Whereas I'm just going, I got 5 here, I got 5 there, I got 5 down there, and 5 down
plus
here.
5 plus 5.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
I remember what Linzabi did in the military. So, no, it doesn't seem unusual for me that he might be growing an extra toe.
Yeah, but if you do the math, 5 times 5 times 5 times 5 is 675.
Man,
Lanzabi, do you have some explaining to do?
I could wind up tickling a lot of people.
Good Lord.
Then I'd wind up being tickling Twitty.
Tickling twitting.
Yep. Nah, I've only got the 20 digits. That's it. Total done.
Okay, yeah, and my math was off. It was it would have been 625, not 675. It was off by 50.
10 fingers, 10 toes.
10 fingers, 10 toes. That's it.
Oh, okay. I thought he was saying he had 10 on each hand.
No, though I'm sitting here remembering a handful of times where I have almost been reduced down to 19 digits.
I mean, technically, you only have 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. Your thumbs are not technically fingers. It's not because it doesn't have a third digit.
That's why I said digits. And no, thumbs do have a third bone, but the fact of the matter is that it's held in place by the webbing of your hand.
Yeah, no, the thumb has a third bone. I know. I cut it with a knife.
And it connects to your wrist as opposed to the finger digits, which connect to extra bones that eventually connect to the wrist.
Okay. I thought something was funny there.
Yep. The metacarpals connect to the carpals, which connects to the wrist, which is why it is called carpal tunnel.
I think the only thing funny is just how deeply we're reading into this.
I mean, we've always said that Linzabi is, one of the chosen of Nurgle.
No, I'm just actively trying to think if I've done anything relatively important in the last handful of days, and the answer just keeps coming back with no. Like, plants are sprouting, seeds are germinating, there is a lot of nature, but beyond that, no, it's just been winter for 10 fucking years.
Hey, look. Chosen in Nurgle just means I get to have a bunch of different diseases and other afflictions.
I feel like saying chosen of Nurgle is... Go ahead.
Doesn't mean any extra limbs.
I feel like saying chosen of Nurgle is like, I am the king of cooties.
Well, there's that too.
So you're warping us to the other map when? I'm just curious. Because you put all our tokens together like you were taking us on some magical, fantastical adventure, and then we're still here.
We're already on that.
Yeah, no, I was going to port you over to the magical, fantastic adventure map that apparently just doesn't exist. That I've apparently, like, etched out on napkins or inside part of my brain. But yeah, Hold on. I gotta do that.
So you're all
a
off
very
to...
serious mishap.
Can I extend this out any further?
So Moon,
Try
are
to
you
work
putting
this
them?
napkin.
Are you putting them on the road to Blue Gulo Town?
Motherfucker, I don't even know what road I'm on.
He has a point. Like, this is Moon we're talking about. If the GPS ain't working, he's not even sure how to get home from the grocery store.
All he's got to do is follow the yellow brick road.
That's only true if I'm out of town. I got lost going to that IKEA. I got really fucking lost going to that IKEA. I found a stray Target out in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, Bones, you're right. That's right.
Tell us something.
No, I'm remembering when I got lost out in Wisconsin trying to get from point A to point B, and it was just in, like, the back roads. And there was just, like... Oh my god, I had to just go down a dark, winding road, and, like, I think this is where I came from, I think I see a street that looks vaguely familiar, and just stake my entire life on it. That was the visit I was supposed to, that was the time I was supposed to come visit you, Adagio, and my phone just went no.
So,
Yep.
So Bones has accused me of being an elder god, and there is a funny story about that. So many, many years ago, before I even met any of you guys, was hanging here, I was having a metaphysical conversation with somebody who decided that, yes, I was indeed an elder god, and he was going to try to start a cult up around me.
Mm-hmm.
Go shake them, Pseudopoidia.
I had to go and tell him, no, you're not going to make a cult around me.
Okay. Linzabi.
Yes?
You don't have to make a cult around you. One's already been made. If you didn't show up to do recap, I would receive 40 messages about the status of Twitty and why they hadn't heard the grovelly voice of Nurgle tonight.
Oh my. Well, at least he's not in charge of it. He was batshit crazy.
I was about to say, and how much pharmaceuticals were he consuming?
Well, you see, that's the problem. We found out he was not consuming the pharmaceuticals he was supposed to be consuming.
That will do it too.
Are we just stalling for Moon to make a new map?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Even scarier.
I thought that was unspoken but agreed upon by everybody.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to talk about this because I promised to take Sophie to this movie on opening day.
Ooh, which movie?
Wait, that's what's happening? I thought a lot of you were just having a group collective therapy / mental breakdown session.
So this is a this is a fan redrawing of the Sonic movie 2 trailer screen. Or movie poster, excuse me. It's the redrawing of the movie poster. I like it.
It looks good.
See, these are the artists I follow, and then I'm like, do I want to hire them? Isn't there a rule against trying to work with your heroes? Oh right. Damn.
I'm just wondering if you can afford them.
I mean, okay, the artist position technically has up to $200 per commission. But that's only technically. I would prefer to keep it much lower than that, but that's me. And if they did do that, then they would get like one project a month. But, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, by the way, we all got nervous when we found out the particular individual who wanted to make the cult also bought himself a shotgun.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely concerning.
Yes, crazy man. He was a crazy man in New York who bought himself a shotgun.
Okay.
We found out later his parents convinced him to fork over the shotgun.
Oh, good.
I think they threatened to cut off his money supply.
Gee. I wonder why.
Well, I mean, on one New Year's night, he came back looking like a raccoon because he went apparently crashed somebody else's New Year party, insulted the shit out of the host's wife, and other shit happened or hit on her or something, and he got his face bashed in. Well, Bones, you know, the way he was trying to sell me on the cult ideas that I'd have access to lots of sex, money, worship, adoration, and like, all I'm going to say is I'm going to say the lines, been there, done that, burnt the t-shirt. I'm leaving it at that. Oh, yeah. No cult ever got started. Nope. I'm going to use the Klingon axiom of I deny nothing.
Shenanigans.
That's right, shenanigans. Call it all you want. I like to operate by the other axiom. If you do things right, no one will ever believe that you did anything at all.
Oh, by the axiom of God and Futurama.
Yes! It was perfection.
Okay.
If you do things right, no one will believe you've done anything at all.
Are you fucking kidding me? So, whenever you make a map on Roll20, it tends to pick one image to be that that map's default image, and it can be changed, but it's a bitch and a half to change it.
It's whichever image is the biggest.
Go on.
The default image for this page is just Santa Haze.
Awesome.
My god.
I can't change it. It's just fucking Santa Haze.
Wait, holy shit. There's that many of these vampire water ghouls down here that haven't lost their minds?
They as the lot of you come down, there's a myriad of gurgles, though it's not the same kind, and you're very keenly aware of the fact that they're talking. It more than anything, it just sounds like they didn't completely finish a glass of water or something. But you know, one of them steps forward, kind of clears their throat as best they can, and it's just, "Are these the above ground ones? The ones that were spoken of?" And the one who led you down is just nod. Yes, they have come down from above. They are supposedly here to save us. One of them it is theorized that they had found a solution to the virus, and that we know. And as they're talking, the murmurs get louder, and one of them in the back one of them off to the side steps forward and just gurgles out, "You sound better. What happened? Did you kill one? Did you?" And they stop and shake their head, and just make their way over and pass over what's left of one of the water, or the cans of water. Oh boy. Okay, so he greedily rips it away and just you get it catching the smell and just starts downing the contents. And though it wasn't a lot of water, as soon as they properly finish what's left in there, a bit of life comes back to them. Their eyes are a bit more focused. Their speech is a bit more coherent. It seems like they've woken up out of a very long restless sleep. Where am I? Wait, are we still? Oh no. Wait, this is just water. I don't... And they just shake. I have no idea either, but it seems that just plain pure water is enough to offset the worst of the side effects. I don't think we'll ever be properly cured, but I think that we can at least go back up and see our families again, or whatever's left of them. They'll kind of look over and just... When the split happened and it was found that a lot of the scientists and the research staff had been infected but were held stable, we split the contents of things. Some of the manufacturing came down here, some of it stayed where it was. But please, come, sit, make yourselves at home. We don't have much in the line of furniture, just what we could scavenge from upstairs.
Check them on.
What?
I need a volunteer who has been infected for less than 48 hours.
God, is that any of these? One in the back steps forward. They don't appear too horribly withered, but as they step forward, there's a couple of gasps. You hear one of them gurgle out something. There's someone who's weeping a little bit, and they raise a hoof. I was born down here. I seemingly succumbed to whatever had taken this place. I don't know, less than a week ago. I don't remember the exact time, but I'm the newest infected case.
Immediately goes up to them and goes, This is a dose of the inoculation that I have crafted.
Oh, you are a doctor?
Yes.
They lift up what appears to just be repurposed packaging material and either just a piece of scrap metal or something. They lift up a modified sleeve and rotate over an arm. There's it doesn't appear that it is completely spread. It's mostly solid over the body, though around the extremities there seems to be odd patches of pale, untainted skin. Or untainted fur.
Yeah, Hayes injects them with dough to the dose of the antiviral. Or...
Please make me a medicine check.
Come on, come on, come on. Hey!
Okay. You stab them in the leg with a needle full of science, and as before, nothing seems to happen immediately. But the younger ghoul gives you a nod and just, thank you. I do not feel worse, if that is what you were looking for, though I do not feel anything immediately. How long should I wait to experience some kind of change?
Wish I knew.
They'll give you an unsure nod, but just kind of let me. Nope.
Hayes gives them a pat on the head and a bottle of water.
Okay, let's see. Oh, you were lucky. All right, the one beside you doesn't seem to notice as they start making their way over, and the one that you rehydrated all but rips the lid off with their teeth and he just greedily drinks the water down, and you see a little bit of form and shape come back into the horse, and definitely an earth pony. Still a bit difficult to tell if it's a stallion or mare, just given how emaciated the body is. But much like the other one, there's life back in the eyes. There's a sense of intelligence, and it wasn't as removed initially as the other one, but sharp, lucid focus is back in the pony's eyes. They seem, for all intents and purposes, like themselves again. Though, not that you have anything to compare that to, mind you. But
Yes, we'll just step back again once more.
I have to earmark which ones are the actual guards. Yes, that's you. And some of them you all would quickly notice appeared dressed in the same manner as the ones who came to get you. A sort of crude armor made from just whatever was there, reinforced in spots with metal or a little bit of crystal here or there, but it's very, very crude, very patchwork armor. It's kind of abundantly clear that this quarantine measure was never meant to be a long-term solution. But, yeah, they just kind of break off into camps, start making their way back down. This one will come back over. So many of them. you can tell they're important NPCs because they're standing nearby and off to the way, like they have something to say. Even though it's largely probably just thank you for saving me and or, you know, here's 50. Caps? Yeah, why would they have caps in a place like this?
You're thinking
You
out
saved
loud,
our lives.
Moon.
We are eternally grateful.
What? No, I know I'm thinking
they'll give them food coupons.
No. Okay, look. No. Mythic, I get it. You're an anime weeb. But even I have to stop at a certain point. And you've saved our lives. We are eternally grateful. It's definitely the stopping point.
Fiaura,
Toy Story isn't an anime.
Yeah, I was just about to freaking correct you on that.
What is an anime?
That pony, you get a fist bump. It's Toy Story. Not an anime.
Oh. No, see, I forgot that was in Toy Story, but I have heard so many times in an anime someone run up and going, "You saved my life, I'm eternally grateful."
Press B to jump. Press B to jump. Press B to jump.
Oh, God!
And that one's going to die. First sacrifice.
The only reaction. Okay.
Well.
Okay, let's see. God damn it.
I was going to say, this is one of those moments where you remember in Fallout that in a vault that supposedly nobody has been in for centuries, yet you still find fresh food. Or,
See,
no, it's Skyrim where you find, like, fresh potato in a dungeon full of undead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in a vault, that doesn't bother me because they have preservation techniques. Yeah, what bothers me is when I find a sweet roll in Skyrim that I cannot use to kill a giant with.
Oh, cool. Completely fresh and well-preserved carrot in the middle of this irradiated hole.
Just
I'm sure I won't regret eating this.
Oh, hey,
Moon.
400-year-old soup.
Hey, Moon.
What?
Speaking of giants, my very first run through, I was still early in development of my character, and I got to join the giant space program.
God, yeah, no, the cheese found in the dungeons would just be an enemy unto itself. It would have its own HP pool.
Oh, yeah. But you're in a dungeon, it's ancient stuff, and inside you find fresh vegetables.
Yep.
In the sacks, in the barrels, and it's like, wait, how is this still fresh?
Yeah, like finding jugs of beer or wine or whatnot that hasn't gone bad, that doesn't bother me too much because that stuff can stay fresh for ages if it's sealed correctly. No, just if I find a thing of Swiss cheese down in the dungeons in a place where people haven't been in multiple years, I'm gonna cast like detect life on it because I'm convinced the thing is the actual final boss.
Or a mimic.
Nah, mimics are too busy being treasure chests or waifus, depending on the source material.
Just remember, everybody loves big chests.
But cheese.
I thought millennials were the butt generation. I don't know.
Oh my god.
No, actually, it's a really fantastic series of light novels.
Ah. Okay.
You know, it kind of reminds me of a bad joke. Why do adventurers always carry torches? Because they're light.
Look, it's the same reason why adventurers carry their weapons into an inn. Mimics.
I laughed. The bartender laughed. The table laughed. I stabbed the table.
No.
It was a good evening.
No. It's the bartender laughed. We laughed. The table laughed. We murdered the table.
Imagine finding the mimic that's as big as a castle.
You fool! The castle is the mimic!
Hey, what the fuck? Why would you post that? That's awful. God damn it. No. No. Like, I'm impressed that they did that, but no. No.
What are y'all going on about?
Because everybody should feel that pain in their very soul.
They seasoned it.
Where is this posted?
No, okay. Can you share with the class?
It's in fucking general.
He finally saw.
Oh, that. Oh,
that.
What is it?
When you scrub somebody's seasoning off of a cast iron skillet.
Ah, that. Yes, indeed.
See, now you ruined it. You actually told the audience what we were talking about.
I mean, if you wanted to make people cringe, you should have put it in live stream crazy.
Look, Moon's
put it in the food and drink channel.
Look, Moon's casting Distract on me, and it was very effective.
And Distract has been cast on me, which is bad because I took my meds earlier.
Hey.
Oh, God. All right, so a lot of you are up there. Arcane was doing... let's see, so then I would need things over here. Trying to find unsure. No, it wouldn't be that. Meh, whatever. Fuck it. Wanted out. Text. No.
Did Moon get louder all of a sudden for anyone else?
No, we're just waiting for him. And he might have had a abrupt, oh no! You know, like that.
Yeah, because I just accidentally grabbed the wrong thing. I mean, I'm largely just setting down things. I have been trying to figure out a way to translate this just borehole of a map level into a map, and it still doesn't look right. But there's a handful of things I've never tried to design maps for because I would have no fucking idea how to go about translating it into a 3D or into a 2D object. I'm just slapping down on the map layer so I don't accidentally grab it again. No.
Okay, Moon.
What?
We're just wondering what the... I'm confused. What? Are you okay?
Why?
Because I think we're all waiting for you to speak.
You find yourselves in a dark room. I don't know. I'm unsure. You are like
dark vision. Sorry, force of habit.
I'm at the point
You don't
in time
have the
where
night
I'm like,
vision
all right,
spell.
I'm not sure how much further to leave you kicking and screaming. Do we just want to switch to like Pathfinder or something? I can come up with a campaign for next fucking week.
No, it's just like I wanted to verify what happened when we gave that one the serum, and then figure out
Nothing yet. It's
okay.
not a no, you've never actually given I'm sorry. You've never actually used it on someone who would have been within the reversible parameters. It's only been given as a preventative or an inoculative measure. As far as Hayes is aware, you all are just kind of in uncharted waters at the moment. By all of his testing, it should fix this pony. But this is kind of your test zero case.
Exactly.
That's why they're kind of off to the side with another pony, just keeping an eye, just kind of, okay, we're just gonna stare at you, and if you explode into fire, we're not giving this to anyone else.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's very much a point in time of just waiting game now. But there aren't any immediate side effects. And Hayes, you would know that one of the possible outcomes of injecting this into someone with an active viral load was that it could either cause them to spontaneously go past the point of no return, for lack of a better phrase, or it could just kill them. If the virus was the only thing keeping the body alive. So far, both of those seem to have been disproven as potential outcomes if given to a correctly infected individual.
Yep.
I'm back. What I miss?
Getting the injection not going boom is a good thing.
Me explaining how inoculating people works.
Ah, yes.
But
luckily, Mythic was already inoculated.
Indeed, he is definitely up to date on his shots.
At least something's going right today.
But no, as it is, the still infected ghouls, or well, the still sane but infected ghouls just disperse back to where they were. There's kind of a crude living quarters set up off to one side. I'm adding in details as I can. It was winter 3 days ago. It's spring now. But yeah, they mostly just head back off to what they were doing before they had a cadre of unexpected guests. But it's quiet down here. It's illuminated by some small lights strung up here and strung up there. They appear to be running off of a cluster of batteries and assorted cells, or energy or magical energy cells, rigged into a daisy chain sort of apparatus. Though every now and then there's a soft flicker. Over to the far side, you'd hear all of you. Swordhorse, can you give me a An academics and lore check, please.
Get up.
I guess technically I need one from Hayes, too. Yeah,
okay.
Oh, okay. All right. We take those. Oh, Arcane's back. Arcane roll academics? Or just Hayes?
We still have a very definite lack of a arcane gears.
No, Arcane is off. What is he? Who I got poked?
No, it's fine. Moon's giving me a thing, and I'm...
Yeah, I know. Lots of questions. Many such things.
I know, I'm just getting more and
No,
more
you're fine.
as I
It is
spot the
20
little
degrees
details.
warmer than it was yesterday.
Oh yeah, no, I've been dealing with sinus issues almost all week. I get you, my guy.
I need to find a fan. Or just shave my hair. Like, cut off all the hair. Just let my head breathe for once, for the first time in like 15 years. Okay. Who shot? Alright. So, Hayes, you're familiar, at least in theory, with the concept of, old style printers for things, but either it was just never something you bothered to really familiarize yourself with in 10 Pony, or just
it wasn't something immediately connected to his medical training.
Yeah,
so it
just
probably got glossed over.
Yeah, just something that he would have been passingly familiar with, but like showing someone who only has passing familiarity of how to drive a car, and here's a standard. What's that extra pedal for? However, Mythic, you've actually seen one of these before. A small one, much more beaten up, much more dinged up, but the Archmage that you met back in hometown had one set up in his shop just off to the side. It was inactive at the moment. It wasn't printing anything, but same style of forge. It'd take you a second to recognize it, but if you didn't know better, you'd almost assume that they got it from the same manufacturer.
An etcher, or
one of the printers. The etcher looks similar to the printer with just a slightly different configuration on the end. And also, it looks like it's designed to hold something, not cast a mold.
Alright, and by printer, I assume you mean something of the arcane sort, and not a printer, which I guess in of itself would be quite miraculous as well.
Look, if you showed a peasant from the 11th century a modern-day 2D, not 3D, 2D printer, their head would explode. If you showed them a modern-day 3D printer, they'd call you a witch and come back with the town full of pitchforks. Unless you've met, like, one of those awesome individuals who just teach me how to use the sorcery machine. But no, it's like a magical 3D printer. Though, instead of it being a type of resin material, it uses either like a liquid gem material. It can use raw molten earth, or in some cases, it can just reuse. And this would have been the case for the Archmage. It can use. It essentially has an internal smelter where it will take bits of broken crystal, turn them back into a liquid, and then reprint them out.
So, put thing you want thing made out of in, and thing made out of thing that you put in comes out.
Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me.
Yes? I think yes. Yes is the answer to that.
Oh, recycler.
Yeah.
Who knows what I'm talking about?
I just feel like I should look over at you and go, what you talking about?
Things. Also, I know I mentioned it during last session.
So, is anyone, including Boone, our GM, going to hate me if the first thought my head landed on was, oh yeah, I have a bag of obsidian I can slap into this thing and make something out of it?
Fucking let's go!
Do it. I completely forgot about the obsidian. I'm behind this.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Yes!
Man, our GM was really thinking ahead that entire time. I'm so glad I took his suggestion to get the keep the bits of obsidian that he definitely had planned for.
Are you
stoned? Yay!
Are you 3D printing the obsidian the sword came in?
Well, now that you've given me the idea, that would actually be pretty cool.
No.
There is a gem recycler, so you could use it to get like an actual clean feedstock to print with.
No, make an obsidian knife so that way you get bonus crit damage against geologists.
Now, before we start getting too wild, there is a very important question here. A very important question of, what do I need to actually make something with this thing? Do I need to have intricate knowledge of the thing that I want to make? Or do I just press a button and it reads my mind?
No, here's what you need to do. You need to make yourself obsidian armor so you can be the edgelord that you want to be.
Netherite armor, let's go!
This is not an Elder Scrolls game. If you make armor out of glass, it will function similar to crystal. Very hard to scratch, but once you break it, it's fucked forever.
That doesn't mean I can't code a sword in it.
I was also making the joke.
That being said, do I actually need a mechanics and repair check, or do I just need an appropriate skill check for whatever I want to make, say a melee check for a melee weapon?
There is a very powerful skill that you could use in this situation. Make me a negotiation check. That's a crit, isn't it?
Nope, it's not a crit. My crit range is unfortunately only... Wait, hang
on. Your luck is currently at 5, so your crit range is up to 6, boosted by 1, because you're probably within Sunrise's leadership. Oh my gosh, you're off by 1.
No, you're pretty much rolling in here like a trio, like a fucking squad of saviors. Yeah, so if you make your way over to the side, you'll see a couple of literally thirsty, but eager to help, blue ghoul technician-looking types who are just, oh yes, do you need help working the printer, or the forge, or the etcher? Do you have any water?
Flips into inventory real quick.
The other one slaps his friend. Shut up, you can't be asking every single one of them if they have water. But I'm thirsty.
Lo and behold, he doesn't actually have any water. He has beer, though.
Beer dehydrates, that's just it doesn't hydrate.
It is liquid bread, so they'd be very happy with you. But yeah, it's not gonna help them.
You could ask one of the party members.
Yeah, that's what he's going to have to do. kind of looks over at the machine, nods at the two, then kind of wanders back to, yeah, who's the one with all the inventory at this point? I guess Sunrise. She's got like
track of it.
Administrative.
I just keep track of it. I'm not the one carrying all of it. God, we'd go nowhere if that was the case.
Yeah, I thought Nyota was the pack mule.
Yeah.
Hayes will hand Mythic the 3 bottles of water he is carrying.
That would be very grateful. Do you try to do it at least subtly? Mythic is going to try and at least be subtle about this. He doesn't want to be swarmed by the lot of them.
That would be a no.
He just... Mythic looks up, looks over at them. Hayes just chucks water bottles at his head.
See, I kind of just... see, what I just saw was just Mythic turning around. Hey, Hayes, got any water? Hayes just yells back, yeah, I got some water. Throws you water.
Ow! Oh, sorry, I thought you had that.
Hey Moon, stupid question. Can you move the cloak down a layer so my character token can sit on it?
Cloak down a layer? I am confuzzled.
As in, move it underneath the character token?
We're still on 3rd floor, right?
Thankies.
In terms of a map?
Hold on.
I think we're still on the 3rd floor, unless we entered some stairs, which is possible.
No,
Oh, okay.
you were in the 3rd floor. You moved. Sorry, I forgot that I had pulled your token off separately.
You're fine.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh. Look, that's the first time I look at the map.
But yeah. So they generally. Let me roll to see the general atmosphere after water's been yoked around.
Well, Hayes at least soaked up in Nat 10. Thanks, buddy!
You're welcome!
Okay, so the place is starting to vibe a little bit, and as water gets tossed around, a couple of people are... You'll hear a couple of the ghouls like, just give me a sip. I just need a sip. And they're rationing out the can as best they can, though you could tell they're a little bit like, I really just want to drink all of this myself. But they're, giving a couple of ghouls a splash here, splash there, splash here, splash there, large swig for them, splash, 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 large swig, splash, 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 and they're more or less rehydrated. The ones who can actually work the machines seem a bit better off than the others who were just doing the equivalent of, hey, can I have a piece of gum?
Wait,
Really?
something else just occurred to me. He also probably is still carrying around the pieces of his steel buckler that a certain somebody broke.
Yes.
You would also know that the machine does require some metal, depending on what you're trying to print.
Reprint broken shield.
So that is a thing it could do.
I have options now. I have.
There sounds
I
like
have all
there's
sorts
a
of stuff I can.
butt on the end of that.
Yeah, it will require him taking the bits of broken shield, some of the obsidian, and then putting them in the recycler, and just like, alright, I guess this is gone now. Like, it will have to be broken down into effectively base components.
Put junk in, get material out, put material into printer, take thing that you want out.
So we're basically dealing with the fabricator from Prey.
You're
Yes.
you're basically dealing with any video game's fabrication system. Yay!
I have a bag of obsidian, a box of bits, a broken shield. Pipe guns! Pipe guns!
Okay, so the group of you takes like half an hour to just sort yourselves up, at which point in time the general health state of the ghouls down here have increased by about 50%, and that's the ones who only managed to get a couple of moderate swigs of purified water. The ones who've had either half a can or an entire can to themselves might as well just look like a blue-furred horse.
Oh.
The difference between them, Hayes, make me a medicine check, actually, and chemistry. I need them both. Ooh, I like that number. Yeah, so you're basically able to see, starting with the one you have inoculated, and then moving next to the ones whom you've personally seen get rehydrated, you can actually follow them through with individuals who've had very little water, down to the couple who have had maybe an individual drop. You can actually see the rate of the infection's decay as it goes through people, and how it essentially withers and dehydrates and, you know, partially emaciates the form. It largely seems that it just attacks all fluids in the body, since the ghouls who are at the end state, who, if you hadn't heard them talk, would almost think they are feral, they're withered down to the point where you're able to see some of the individual muscle structures in their legs. Fur has completely fallen out, since there isn't enough moisture to keep the follicles healthy, and the skin is too dry to keep fur in. But the ones who've, you know, withstood, I mean, the ones who've had water, if they've lost fur, it hasn't magically grown back in. But the one who'd only recently succumbed, since they weren't missing any patches of fur, you're able to see it doesn't actually tweak the coat color, it changes the skin underneath. So it's this, like, sickly pallor of a blue. Kind of like the URL link blue. Wait, no, I have the nightlight on.
Do you?
Yeah, their skin is effectively like the URL link blue, but it gives it gives the fur a much darker, almost, you know, navy or royal blue tint to it.
Huh.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're still here.
No, Fee was just very quiet, very quiet, very quiet, very quiet. Normal volume, and I was just confused for a second.
Oh, no, that's not me talking. That's Claire and Sophie talking in the kitchen, which is right next to the wall that the office is in.
No, it's fine. I'm amazed at how strong your microphone is.
Moon, this is the microphone I recorded Kato Sicarius on. In order to record his voice, I had to stand 36 feet away from the microphone. Or it peaked. We measured. It was 36 feet to avoid all peaking.
That sounds about right.
Primarily because there are certain points where his voice is just so high-pitched that I'm like, oh god, my throat, why does it hurt? Why does it hurt? And my microphone's like, it burned everyone's ears.
Okay.
Okay, I need to go get some water. My throat is hoarse. Go ahead and make all the jokes you want. I'll be right back. You know, because emaciated, dehydrated horses.
Boo.
Everyone, we will be resuming at top of the hour. Go ahead and get up and stretch and get whatever you need.
So many possibilities.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wonder if Moon's actually back and his microphone's muted and he doesn't realize it.
He's still probably getting water. Hadn't been that long. By the way, I figured out Moon's whole game here with this stable.
Oh.
It's all a PSA to make sure to drink your water.
I want to say no.
Sound logic, though.
There's one flaw to your summarization. You're assuming Moon has a plan.
Well, considering the fact that it took him a week to dig through his 5-year-old notes to find something for me, yeah. He's had a plan. It's just buried because it's been 5 years. I mean, to be fair, I'm not surprised considering the fact that the party was just able to wombo combo all these ghouls without taking any damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if the party was closer to, I mean, I want to say at a lower level, but I don't know what the scale would be from that because they're clearly probably feral ghouls with a little more HP and then having the poison attack. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm suddenly remembered of the meme of when you get back to the main quest after doing all the side quests.
Oh,
yeah, it's gonna be us right now.
I got all 99 acorns.
I found all 100 pine cones.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the 100 pine cones.
In a JRPG, there is only one level to the game, and that is over level.
Bingo! So, at what point do we cash in all of our junk and make pet bucks for everybody?
Don't know about that one, dog.
Well, you would have to have the technology in order to know how a pip-box works. You would need to have the electronics to be able to code the pip-box, and then you would need to have the software to run it.
Well, we've got the things to make it. Not saying it would be possible. Not saying Moon would let us do it, though. I'm saying it would be funny, though.
I mean, I'd imagine that you have all the spare bits, all the metal components, and the electronics to fashion the pip-box, but I'm pretty sure you don't have the software to run it.
Well, with Pip-Bucks, do recall it is a lot of arcane tech as well, so it's mostly running off of spell matrices and stuff. On that same note, though, you would have to know the correct spells and how to link them all together. Granted, we do have 2 characters right now that have the spell matrix perk. In theory, we have almost all the pieces of the Exodia right now.
Well, I don't have any perception spells. No,
I don't either.
I have detect magic, but that's because it's insanity cast.
Well, you need target, and you need
target, detect others, locate
target,
object.
detect others. Locate object, yeah.
Yeah, the locate object is a specific one, because you have to specifically tag specific things. It's a little weird like that. What else is there? Which also,
like, in theory, it's all actually quite simple stuff. It's just, you
have to know the spell. That's the deal with these etchers. You, at least the one I'm playing with, you have to know the spell you're putting in there.
I would assume it's the same for all of them. I mean, that's just general, like, spell gem crafting, is you have to know the spell before you put it into the gem. You can't just wiggle your hooves over a gem and suddenly have a spell that you had absolutely no access to prior.
Yeah, you can make shiny things out of it, but you have to know what you're... It follows quintessential, universal magic item creation rules. Of just, you must know the thing that you are trying to imbue.
The universal law of equivalent exchange.
Ah, yes, Mombacks.
So, yeah, I think we've got all the pieces of the Exodia except for, like, the left arm, which is, actually having the spells.
The driving finger of Exodia.
Again, not saying Moon would let us do that, not saying that we could do that, just saying it would be funny, though.
What? What would be funny?
Making just cashing in all of our junk and making a Pip-Buck.
You do that. You have 2 examples of Pip-Bucks, and you have a stripped-down version of a Pip-Buck called a Pip-Pad that Hayes has.
Oh yeah, the Pip-Pad.
You could throw your scrap metal gems, and hell, even one of them in there, or just hook it up to use as a standard template. Yeah, you could just print out more Pip-Bucks.
Well, also we're in a stable full of I wouldn't say I say scientists scientists and engineers as a general term, but I'm pretty sure there's at least 1 or 2 of them that know how a Pip-Buck works.
Mythic's doing it like you.
So they would have something, and Arcane, you would have noticed this too. Some of them have something that looks, for all intents and purposes, like a Pip-Buck. However, it is Twilight colors. They very much look science-y.
Ooh, can I ask a question?
Oh, we also need to organize. We also need the spell organize.
Go ahead, Arcane.
Oh yeah, organize. Is it a scout buck?
It is not a scout buck.
Oh crap! Okay, I got nothing then.
I need to point out right now that, remember, Hayes' Pip-Pad is running off of a battery he coupled together, and not official stable tech power source.
So, hey, for that matter, Hayes can come over here and make a proper power thing for it.
Yeah, no.
Though I'm pretty sure he prefers his homemade, made with special love device.
Yeah, no, you could actually come over here and make a standard template power supply instead of something that the GM has the power to turn off. I mean something that could just have a faulty power supply in it. But yeah, no, these are all run off of some kind of external system. They all appear to have a Sunrise and Nyota, the two of you would be able to note that they have a sort of external tank where stuff gets loaded into. But a lot of you would notice that they all just have, the ones that actually print stuff have external feed hoppers where you would actually have to load the material in each time. They're small enough that you could probably run them 4 or 5 times, depending, before you'd need to reload them. But there are ponies just kinda
strange question for the ghoul.
Standing by, and if you make your way over to the ghoul, they'll just kind of give you a wave. They'll give you, yeah, what's up? What do you need? Got any water? They're all just kind of gonna end every sentence with "got any water?" But so you feel free to ignore that.
I don't know how much we have in terms of water, but I was curious. 2 things. Can these things print water?
Hang on.
I mean, that was one of the questions that ran through my mind. That's why I'm laughing so hard. But we could definitely make a water talisman with this if we had the spare junk, which I believe we probably do at this point. We see Sunrise just start chucking in all of those mines that she has lying around.
Oh dear.
And the second question, does anyone know if these things can print stubbornite? Like, not any complicated anything to it, just the raw material.
Well, if you've got stuff made out of stubbornite, I'm sure if you put it in the recycler, you'll get it out.
Hold on. So, as you just go, can any of you print water? There's a couple of them who just seem to slightly creak a little bit at that. But there's a couple of the slightly more emaciated ghouls just going, "Shit! No! Why did we never think to do that in the beginning?" You hear one of them lean over. "Because Fitzsimmons turned early on in the first waves, the ponies who knew how to conjure that stuff, well, they're just kind of falling over their own, own hooves right now."
So correct me if I'm wrong. These machines only need the chemical compounds and will break it down, or will they actually change the elemental compound itself into whatever we tell it to, so long as it has something to feed with? I'm asking the ghouls.
They kind of blink slightly. I mean, it depends. They're only really designed to take assorted crystalline molecules of crystals and different metals. It depends. Are you trying to etch a talisman or something?
Oh no, I'm trying to print water.
That if one of you knew the create water spell, we could etch it into a talisman. Or hell, even if you had a broken talisman or something, we could probably scratch them back together here.
Oh, we have that. Pulls out a broken water talisman without missing a beat.
You just have one of those?
Oh yeah, it's from the roof. It got broke during the siege, and they just,
hang on.
We kept it with us.
Well, I guess I'm not the only one that keeps broken crap.
So that's no longer in your hoof, as it's being, as you know, you're finishing explaining where it is, and there is a talisman-shaped outline as that thing is being plugged back into the etcher to, you see it glow slightly. It's crackling with a little bit of arcane energy, which, if any of you have an arcane score over 25, you know it's just a broken matrix conduit. But it crackles angrily for a moment. The etcher just starts to kind of hum and vibrate a little bit. And the ghoul's like, it's fine, it's fine. They slap it a couple of times. It's fine, it does this. Stop it. Come on, girl, stop it.
Do you need any help with that?
And after a minute, it dings, it stops sputtering, it hisses slightly. The ghoul just turns around, mutters something to the machine, and looks back. No, nah, she's good. It just doesn't like to sequence broken matrices, but it can. He proceeds to put a sign that says, "Machine needs several hours to cool, please do not use," as it is unplugged from that. And the, let's see, Hayes is loading up the hopper. Yeah, so as you're talking to Seabreeze, one of the other ponies has kind of made their way around and is just like, "Oh, hey, I didn't know there was a floaty blue ghoul in here." "What? No, I'm not a blue. Oh wait, you can see me? I am real!" And she just starts oscillating and just rotates around the ghoul a couple of times and just boops Hayes. Hayes, she can see me too. She'll float back over. Ha! I told him I was real. He didn't believe me. He thought it was just the drugs. The ghoul looks between Seabreeze and Hayes and Seabreeze and Hayes and steps through Seabreeze, to which Seabreeze just goes, No, that's weird. Please don't do that. And the ghoul just looks to Hayes. Share.
Hayes takes
the
out
drugs, not the spirit horse.
Yeah, no, he takes out some zebra weed, lights it, and passes.
Okay, and that ghoul proceeds to just go disappear into their quarters. They just you just hear them shout something about taking the rest of the day off. But yeah, so you're loading shit into the hopper, what, for the recycler, or?
At the moment, yes, the recycler.
Okay, please state me a list of shit you're loading into the hopper. Nyota, please make me a shamanism check. You have all your stuff laid out. Okay. As you attempt to press through the walls down here, you find that it's a completely different affair from up above. Having physically left the confined space, you're able to move around freely down here on a spiritual level. And getting this close, you can tell the reason... Give me a mechanics check, please. This is for knowledge. It's okay if you fail. Yeah. You see this sort of, almost a electric-type cage. It's as thin as, chicken wire. But it, if you boop it with your hoof or something, it appears to physically repel you. As if it is made out of, as if it's made out of spirit stuff. However, you can just putz off and go try and search for a spirit of water or woods or nature somewhere out around the water or in the woods or in nature.
Well, I'm going to attempt to find a water spirit that would be willing to work with me to provide water for the ghouls. They're responding well to water, and I am while not a doctor, well enough versed in medicine to say, you know, at the very least, it'll make them comfortable.
Oh, anyone with a pair of brain cells could tell that give them water, it makes them look better, and feel better, and sound better, and better. I need a survival check from you, first and foremost. Yeet. Rigged massive floodlight. Was that the scrap-made abomination that Hayes created that somehow produces light?
Yes.
Oh! Ah! It's the frying pan!
No,
the lighting pan.
No, it's the scrying pan.
The DIY bullet kit does not have enough materials that can be broken down.
Well,
too much of it is made out of wood.
He's still throwing it in.
It
You get two planks.
It kind of just slides it back out to the side. As you pull out... Wait, the spell matrix. As you pull out the spark breeders and the matrices, one of the ghoul technicians nearby is just going to go, Do you not want those?
I was just thinking we could make really cool stuff with them.
They're just going to blink and just no, the one of the spark breeders we can use here. It doesn't need to be recycled. It can just go straight into the printer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, don't destroy those. They're good enough components on their own. We'll just kind of stare at the bullet kit. Pull out what appears to just be a broken kind of hoof-sized chunk of crystal. I'll trade you that for the bullet kit. I haven't shot a conventional powder round in years. We'll have to use that friggin' Pegasus tech.
Yeah, sure.
Hayes is given... Oh! Hey! Holy shit, I have a prop for this!
He has a prop run. Oh god, I have spark batteries. 10 of them?
Oh, yes, that moment when the party members remember what they actually have in their inventories.
Well, would you give us something like the 3D printer from Risk of Rain?
Oh crap,
Ah shit, I have so much junk!
Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. So...
Not
okay.
to mention all the other crap that we still have.
That is heavy rock. Alright. Props.
I want to make a gunblade.
Fucking...
Make a
Jesus.
redeemer. Make a frickin' redeemer, do it.
I have 5 bayonets and a Colt 45.
You are not Squall from Final Fantasy VIII.
No, but I could be.
You can't tell us.
Unfortunately, I don't have an edgy. Actually, no, I wouldn't be Squall. Squall has a revolver. I would be. Mythic would be. Shit, what's his face? He's the one with the actual handgun gunblade.
That would be Cipher.
Yeah, there we go. Cipher? Cipher? I think
It's Cipher.
Might be pronounced Cipher.
Oh.
And no, I'm imagining Mythic is more like Cecil from 6.
I know who that is.
So
Wait, was it 6 or was it 4? Anyway.
So I got 3 fist-sized crystals.
No, it's the same crystal. I was just showing you it from different angles, just in case it didn't come through well on one, since I realized after the fact that, well, my eyes might need,
4.
like, a single candle lit somewhere off 30 feet in the distance. The phone camera actually needs somewhat decent light.
So anyway, all this stuff is what doesn't need to be processed through the recycler gets immediately thrown into the printer.
Okay. Yeah, the crystal you could put in, but it will just kind of plop itself down in the bottom. It can't be much further processed beyond that. Did you remove the bird from those cyber parts?
Yes, he removed the meat bits.
Okay. Look, I wasn't sure if you were just whipping an entire can of tuna into the food processor, or if you had, actually done a little bit of prep work. Okay.
Yeah, no. He took the time to strip away the meat bits a long time ago. So.
Jump radio. Yeah. Okay. Just have to pull off the sparkle readers and. All right, hang on. Let me just. There you go. Motherfucking Jesus Christ! God! I feel like I'm watching someone empty out their purse. This is fucking fascinating. But yeah, so they largely just kind of with a couple of trained techs over there, which I need to move a handful of these tokens. Flip horizontal. It's like that one's Hayes's now. Nameplate.
It still amuses me at the fact that it's just everyone realizing, wait a minute, I have this item in my inventory that I haven't touched in 3 years.
Well, I mean, this is almost as good as getting to play with the laser lathe.
I'll give you that.
Now the real question, Moon. Can I plug the pip pad into the printer?
Oh god. Please don't get a virus.
Why am I rolling 1d1?
Well, that's a fucking power move. Is that with the +1 from Sunrise?
No.
Oh wait, no, never mind. A lot of you just have a passive +1 with this fucking group. Because of, a lot of you are just like, we're here to bring you back. Okay. So, it does not actually have a port for your pit pad. However, the blue ghoul near you is just like, give me that, let me see it. And they just proceed to reach up with their tail, start booping and spinning a couple things. They throw in like a tail full of some rocks, another printer, and they just boop the thing for a second. It grinds for a second. Oh, sorry, hang on, I gotta go process they go, that's not what I wanted to move. They go, process rock real quick, come back, throw it back in the thing, stop for a second, and they just, yeah, here we go. Printed you the connection port that you need for those. Plugs it into the pit pad, plugs it into the thing, has to basically take the pit pad, tape it down to a spot, and just twist it slightly. But you hear the bing of connectivity as it goes through.
Okay.
As he's just like, yeah, it never fails. Just sometimes it's very inconvenient.
Awesome. So, yes, the first thing he will do is print a not cobbled together power supply for the pit pad.
That is easily doable. Though he'll look to you. Do you want me to install one of them sparkle breeders here?
Okay.
They will take the sparkle breeder, print it into a correct power supply unit. You have a correct power supply unit, well, hoof printed, but you have a correct power supply unit for your pit pad now.
So,
which they unfortunately can't install until they unplug it from the machine, because if they do, they'll have to spend another couple of minutes. It's the bad cord phenomena.
Sure.
Let's say, don't you have Apple products like?
No, I am not a member of the Cult of Jobs.
Ah, okay. Then you will be less familiar with it. But hold on, let me just rotate the cord for 5 minutes. Okay, got it.
All right.
What? I'm too poor to replace the cords when I can just wiggle them. Let's see. But yeah, largely, it will take you a bit, and you have a couple of spare power units that you can use. The sparkle breeder for a low power system, make a perfect power supply unit that just requires a little bit of, finagling to get the right casing for it. But
okay. So essentially, instead of having it where I've got like the 9-volt battery dangling out of the back of this thing on just the cord, I now have something that'll actually snap in place.
It's no longer janky.
And because you're in a stable and wireless technology is apparently a thing in this universe, it's probably going to start downloading updates.
No
upgrades to Windows 10.
No. No, I don't want stable tech version 11. That stuff they never finished product testing. Cancel.
Yes, the battery for his pet pad is no longer dangling. He now has the battery cover.
Yeah. No, the thing is not going to download or upload a new operating system to the thing. It's just there more or less to be used as a personalized control pad. they all have one. They all have an interface pad, just with the a pit buck or a pit pad or the like. They have a much easier. It's the difference between playing Warframe on a PS4 and playing Warframe on a computer.
Okay.
So one is reasonably mapped to the controls, though a little bit obtuse, and the other one is I'm going to break my my pinky finger and my control key.
One is a reasonably mapped, the other is PC.
But yeah, it's just that difference in control schema. They can both be used, but if you have the option to do one, you have a much easier time just working with the device. That, and if any of them were security locked, you'd need that in order to act as an encryption screen, but they are not. Let's see. What did you get on survival? Okay, so you passed survival. So, Nyota, your essence just floats through the ether. It takes you a bit to find an actual flowing body of water and not just a small aquifer or a tract pocket of water or something. An actual spot where one might find proper essence of water. And what for everyone it would only be, 15 or so minutes. Now it feels like days have passed trying to track down both a river and one that would have a spirit with it. But after your trek continues for a bit, you hear the soft giggle of laughter, one that you are familiar enough with tends to come from usually water-based spirits. Sometimes laughter, sometimes other, usually water. But it's awful ways. You'll need to continue pressing on in order to get to it.
I will take my time and make sure that I am known that I am approaching, but that I am not hostile. Just taking a leisurely stroll in that direction, more or less.
As you stroll leisurely a ways, you eventually make it to a clearing. There's a small river flowing, though clearly one that you could tell is spiritual in makeup. It most likely connects to an analog in the real world. As it flows, as the land cascades into a sort of open meadow, you see the spirit of water just sitting in the middle of the open estuary, just waving back and forth with its entire body, just rocking slightly with the tide. But fire is always aggressive. It always requires something to burn, always requires fuel to consume. Have you come to consume me, fire shaman?
No. Actually, I come seeking an accord. I may be learning the path of the shaman, but there are those that would benefit greatly from your assistance should you be willing to make an accord with me.
There are many who could benefit from my assistance. Water gives life. Water takes life. Water is life. But there is only so much of my essence that can flow to any one portion of people at a time. Why are these ones more deserving?
Because they've been afflicted with something that makes it not just a requirement for life, but for sanity.
Shit. Hang on. crap, I need to get my books. Oh, hello. I am being hugged, apparently. Okay, I need to go grab my books. Nyota, I will come back to you in just a moment. I need to find the technical name for something. Everyone, hey, Dan, I just need to stop talking for a minute. Everyone, take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Well,
No, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. We have the technology. I'm sorry. First of all, I don't think the printers are big enough. Second of all...
Hey, you have a lightsaber. Hey, we have a lightsaber. We'll make you fit.
Mythic, you're looking at it the wrong way. We don't need to throw you in the printer.
There's a right way to look at this.
We just need to print bolt-on components.
That sounds even more painful.
I've got enough. I still have enough medics to make sure you won't feel it.
Doesn't make it any better. What happens when I run out?
When you run out of what?
Sanity.
There's nothing wrong with running out of sanity. Running out of sanity is fine. Just ask me. Gave me all sorts of...
I'm talking about running out of Med-X. I don't want bolt-on parts. Especially because I have flesh there. That feels. You don't see me suggesting we staple something onto you?
Well, of course not.
Yet?
Of course not. Hayes is the one that has to do the stapling because he's the cyber surgeon.
Okay, but you are right, though. I'll give you that one.
And remember, folks, all this insanity is supported by you. So throw some bits at your streamer.
Yes, please.
Do it.
All of this is supported by you guys. Your entertainment is literally up to you. And whether or not I am actually, in fact, worthy to keep streaming. So, thank you. Is it really weird that I come here and I just stream and hang out, and then you guys humble me just about every time? Thanks for reminding me to be human. I appreciate it.
AV?
Yes.
It's just the perfect show of the order of the universe. Meanwhile, I like how this is going. Medical horse has turned into Dr. Frankenstitch, and anime protagonist is turning into the guinea pig.
Tell the protagonist that he has a thing that can make anything that he wants out of anything that he has. What does he make?
I think I need to do what I was planning to do when he got when he had the opportunity to get to the roof.
Which is?
You're gonna be smug and not tell anyone slide it to me in DMs. You don't get to
like
say
that
that
evil
Steve.
laugh.
It's fine. We're definitely not planning things over here.
It would be really nice if I could craft something that would help Mythic regather his strain.
And it sounds like the party, when they return home, are gonna need lots and lots of cookies to help calm their nerves. And by the way, when I talk about cookies, I am, of course, talking about the cookies made by my friends at the Philly Scouts. Because they got
cookies. You know most of those cookies are addictive, right?
What are you talking about? I've been eating them for a while, and nothing's bothered me about them. They're just tasty.
Fair.
That's how they get you.
But then again, everybody says I shouldn't eat all the Mentos that I do eat, but they're candy. They're delicious. Crunches another box.
On one hand, everybody tells me that I shouldn't. On the other hand, I really feel like doubling down and making the shotgun blade.
Also, MT, your character's becoming less arcane and more Waldo.
Look, it's at this point where I'm about to look over to Moon and say, "Hey, can I get stealth as a tag, as a quest perk?"
Where in the world is arcane?
Still doesn't change.
Should have picked up Lone Wanderer.
Still doesn't change what I just said.
I know. Actually, hang on. Do I need Sneak to pick up Little Pips, whatever the name is, that perk? Because I have to spec into freaking negotiation seduction. I wasn't planning on it.
Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Son Tyson, the Sioux of Mike.
Oh yeah, no, I've actually been slowly planning ahead. Little Pip's fame. You need Perception 8, Intelligence 8, Negotiation, Seduction 100. Okay, apparently it's just negotiation. I keep thinking that there's more requirements like negotiation, seduction, hacking, lockpicking, or something, but nope.
Here's an observation.
Sometimes-
Arcane overthinks everything. Don't feel bad. In one argument I had with Sunrise, she almost pulled her shotgun out on me in a public place.
Okay. I think we should be clear. At that time, you had just come out of Quick Stitch and had caused him massive internal damage.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the roof. When I was part of the Philly Scout delegation there. I may have said a few things that might have been harsher than they needed to be, but still, that wasn't enough to start threatening me with a shotgun again. That makes it twice in a row.
I mean, that's not bad, is it? Look, the third time's the charm. Remember, the third time's the charm.
Twitty watches and Twitty hears. Twitty sees and Twitty knows. Twitty remembers and Twitty doesn't forget.
You're also forgetting one. Twitty D and Twitty Dumb.
I was deliberately avoiding that one. Heck, you haven't even arrived on the scene yet, so hush you.
Dear God. Okay, that was needlessly complicated. I am so sorry. We had been in the process of some spring cleaning, and I couldn't tell where the fuck my books were, and I went on a wild goose chase around the house.
You went on a wild goose chase around the house? Man,
Yes.
Man, have you hit the age where wild goose chase is appropriate for you for anything?
Huh? Oh, yeah, no, I've consulted my doctor, and I'm still healthy enough to participate in wild goose chases from time to time. I just have to participate in them sparingly.
All right. Here's a big question, Noah. Do you remember what Hayes was planning to make with the laser lathe when he got to the roof?
I'm going to assume no.
I remember that it wasn't a weapon, which caught me a little off guard, but...
No. He is going to start building his robotic mobile grow bag.
Oh. Well, depending on what parts you need...
I'm pretty sure he should have everything from what he threw in there.
It will definitely have room for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
And, given that you used a bird and not something quadrupedal, it will only have 3 legs at most. But, yes, you can actually make a, walking robotic grow bed that just kind of basically follows behind you like a robot companion.
Well, like I said, the plan is to hook it up to the Sprite bot to provide navigation.
Oh no, you're building it legs!
And don't forget, folks, Philly Scout snacks are nutritious and delicious. Oh, and we mean it when we say, as long as you pay up on time, we won't break your kneecaps.
Meanwhile, Hayes, hold on. Let me just play Assaultron.
Assaultron now? I don't want to face an Assaultron today. I didn't come prepared for an Assaultron.
No, what was the, Wow, what was the Fallout 4 DLC that was just like, and now you can play, you know, connects with robot parts?
Mechanist.
Thank you, Mechanist.
Mechanist, the actual, it was the Automatron DLC.
That's okay.
Automatrons, go!
Yeah, not Assaultron. Anyway.
You can even have your base defended by a robot that you build yourself.
Okay. But now that I've actually found the spirit that I was looking for, because I had to look up the ability that I needed. Yeah, so Nyota, as you are trying to talk with this spirit, trying to convince it that you need assistance, there is a sudden kind of deathly chill in the area. Yet, at the same time, you're fairly certain that, well, not smell, but sense smoke.
Oh, I take it you have issues with another in the forest?
She is terrified and just starts to shrink down and move under the water. Oh no, it's coming back.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
She looks over to you. You want to make a contract with me? Fine. And there is a sphere of water that wells up and stays just a little bit out of reach. Make it go away, and you can have that. Meanwhile, well, Nyota is off on a magical journey, and Hayes is, you know, just... Hayes is over here playing a sandbox sim. And I think Mythic is roughly doing the same thing. Oh, wait, no. You would have been over with the recycler. You would have had to have been waiting in line. What is Sunny up to at the moment? There's a... gathered gaggling of,
No,
ghouls.
Moon. A
What?
gathered gaggling of ghouls is legitimately a tongue twister, and it's okay.
That are gathered around you.
Trying to figure out if I can get this machine to print water first, and then if I can get it to print stubbornite.
Well, it won't print water, but you had uploaded one of the gems. I'll move you to this one. Yeah, so you'd uploaded the gem. They would have been they would have taken some time, and after about 10 minutes, they would have been able to etch you out a very small water talisman. A little bit smaller than the one that you had, but it doesn't appear, or the one that you had originally, but it doesn't appear to have lost any kind of oomph, as the ghoul is just kind of feverishly looking at it like, yep, so that's one printed talisman. Do you want to test if it works?
Yes. Jeez.
They just put it. They just have a materialized cup and are just, please, miss.
Sunrise will put the water talisman onto an empty bottle and see what happens.
It just generates. It takes a couple of seconds for it to fill, but it generates clean, purified water into the bottle.
All right then.
Yeah, you print out a water talisman. It creates water. It's not very strong. It will limit to, you seem to be able. Oh yeah, you have a pip buck, so you can kind of cheat at reality. It seems that it has enough to fill about a 6-gallon jug in one go before it needs a moment to essentially recharge and be cast again. It has about 10 uses before it will need to be plugged into an actual, battery, spark gem, some kind of external power source. But yeah, you have essentially bag of holding for water. And the ghoul is just staring at it, eyes flicking back to you, but mostly just fixated on that. You have created water. The gem can be cast.
Sunrise nods and goes, so you guys have your water problem fixed now, and none of you are going to lose your minds for lack of water now?
They're just kind of staring at it like, yes, but can we have it?
Offers the ghoul the talisman with their head tilted. Has no one ever been nice to you?
they just start guzzling. They drink down probably about a quarter of a gallon before wiping their mouth and moving off to let the next person get under the ghoul faucet. And yeah, they are able to consume just in one shot a potentially unhealthy amount of water, but it just forces its way right back out into the body. You can clearly tell who has had water and who has not had water at this point. The difference is that stark. But the ghoul, who, as you're pouring water, will, with a much cleaner tone in their throat. Okay, so you said you needs the one. You got the water problem. Water problem. Thank you. Sorry. What was the second things that you need? The stubborn.
He pulls out a single plate of lightly beige material.
They just blink. Particle board?
No, it's she whams it onto the nearest thing that looks like it will be somewhat breakable and not missed, and shatters it.
Okay, so you break it with the piece of that, and they just blink for a second. Gonna need to analyze a chunk of it in order to figure out what it's made of, but it's possible. Do you mind if I collect a little sample of it?
He hands him the thing and then says, "You'll need a blowtorch."
They doesn't quite use a blowtorch, but since the etcher can cut into crystal, it's used as a crude. It's used as a crude bandsaw to just slice off a piece. The chunk is given back to you. The essentially sandwich meat thickness piece of material is put over into the recycler once it's free. And after a moment, they'll nod, like, okay, that's what I thought. It won't print it, but we can make something similar with crystal and Wonder Glue. And a couple of the other ghouls will gasp a little bit, and you hear one just go, "Oh, not Wonder Glue." And the ghoul just pipe down. Yeah, we'll need some Wonder Glue. Do you have any? Otherwise, we do have a way to get some, but you're not gonna like it.
Why wouldn't I like your method of producing Wonder Glue?
Oh. The stuff's a little bit necromantic.
Raises eyebrow high.
It's, so, not me personally, but me mom's, she was alive during the war, worked in one of the manufacturing plants. Apparently, the dead, the war criminals, anyone they could use were made to serve the country one last time, especially when we started running out of room to put the dead.
So, the glue would be made from
Hooves, mostly, but, spine, bone, fur, some of the internal organs. It's the best damn binding agent in the wasteland, bar none, and unfortunately, apparently it was said that they despised what they had to do to make it, but realized that the ability to glue steel to more steel was worth it. And, well, it was a good way to honor the dead, or at least so they thought. Gould just kind of shrugs. At least that's what I was told. All I know is that we're out of binding material, and there's a basement full of blue zombies down there. You hear one of the other printer techs look over. Dental Floss, shut the hell up. Stop calling them zombies. They're just rabid ghouls.
How
All right,
many
Breathmint.
are down there?
Oh, no one really knows, actually. It's just, where the rabid ones would get tossed into. They can't really, well, we managed to make it a hole that they wouldn't be able to climb out of. They're good climbers, but we managed to make it so they wouldn't be able to climb straight up out of this and back into our area. They seem to have found other ways out. At least a few of them did, but... It's less that the ghoul seems nonplussed by any of this, and more someone just recounting the history of World War I to a literal alien. Like, yeah, so this is what happened about 100 years ago, and yeah, no, it's just stuff and such. Yeah, it wasn't that great, but it's ancient history. But they can produce you, essentially, crystal stubbornite.
Huh. I would have never thought to mix stubbornite with crystals. I do have a question. She points at the etching machines. Do you guys need the etchers?
They look to you and nod a little bit. Sonny, give me an int check. Or a perception check, whichever is higher.
I made the character really smart, so int.
So, nah, I wasn't sure if you were under any int penalties at the moment, which is why either would have
Strangely smarter than me sometimes.
It's fun to play characters that are smarter than yourself and go, I'm a dumbass, but my character's not.
I'm an idiot.
But, so, after talking with the ghoul, staring at the etcher, looking at it, you would realize that there are two types of etchers. Now, there's only... Wait, is there... Oh, there's only two. There should have been a third one. Hold on. Crystal etcher. There we go. Supreme! So there's a pair of etchers that, while they do have some, factory standard looking components, they look like someone basically printed the etcher. Most of the frame is a metallic crystal, mix extruded out into a platform. The boom arm is mostly crystal with a couple of actual milled components. The two etchers, the big one that actually looks, like something, you can tell that there is actually an insert in there where a gem could be slotted and, etched around the thing. But the other two don't seem to have the insert. They just have a flat tray. And that was actually one of the ones that the talisman would have been etched onto, since actually some of us would have seen the production process. The talisman is printed. The talisman is moved over onto the etcher. The etcher then hits it with... it essentially instills the spell that it copied off of the other gem, and the talisman is then charged and created. It's a little bit different from the actual matrix crafting process, but they have devices to do it. But yeah, these appear to have just been set up for basic matrix crafting. It's the other larger one that looks like it could ever possibly, be used to craft one of the, or not craft, I'm sorry, etch one of the matrix, or etch one of the recombulate crystals. But the ghoul's gonna stare at you and just, yes, we do need these. Why do you ask?
She points at the really nice one. I'm about to ask something, and you may get very mad.
The pony cocks their head. Or this one's her. The pony cock. Or this one's the pony cocks his head. Okay, ask away.
Forces you don't know exist will do anything in their power to possess that. Because they need to make more boxes to make more soldiers once they have the control, if they ever get the control module. I'm trying to make sure they don't have that option. Which means, and she's pointing like over and over again at the single machine. That particular machine needs to be permanently disabled and the blueprints destroyed.
The pony just blinks at you for a second. What blueprints?
To etch for the machine. If there's any blueprints that exist for the machine, they need to be removed. But if there's not, that's wonderful.
Oh, the etching instructions? No, there's only a handful of us still alive that even know how to properly etch one of those. Most of them either died from old age or succumbed to the infection.
Would you be hold on. Would you be willing to disable that machine from being able to etch the boxes and extract the memories of how to work and rebuild that machine so that those two things can be removed? I'm not taking the memories with me. We're going to destroy the memory orbs once they're extracted.
The ghoul just looks around and just pulls you in. Just, miss, that's a really tall order. I understand that you came down here, but you're asking a lot. Taking the machine offline would be one thing, but memory extraction, that's an entirely different ballgame.
She looks at it. She looks at her. the creatures who want this will maim, torture, kill, and whatever is necessary to get it. If any of you even remotely know how to do it, they will kill you for it when they're done. Or they'll rip it out of your brain. I'm asking nicely so that it can be, so that any threat to you from these outside agents can be removed permanently.
I was going to say,
if you don't want to do it, I'm not going to force you. I can't make you do it. But I can only tell you that keeping it will get you hurt.
I was gonna say the ghoul will nod. We'll take it. Make me a negotiation check. The ghoul looks over to the device and gives you a nod. I can take the thing down. There's only a handful of techs still left in the facility who can even get the thing operational. Most of them, all but 2 of them passed away, and even then, I'm not sure they'd be able to get the thing operational. But, we've been sane down here for this long because of the memories that we've had of working together and our families who are still left up top and what the days might bring for them. So I cannot agree to give up my memories on this, but you may ask each of the others. I will leave it up to them as a personal choice. But still, he'll cock his head to the side. You don't need, as long as the box is actually primed, you wouldn't actually need a device to do something. They were, if I remember what my mother said, they were designed for on-the-field usage.
I know that, but making new ones is the problem. Once they run out of those, they're going to keep making new ones until they have enough soldiers that you can't stop them. We're trying to cut the pieces and get to the control module before they do. This is, hi, I have one of these boxes in me, and I can tell you straight up.
Yeah, I remember. You used to be white.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that part out entirely, but, yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I never looked over the software. But you're talking about one of the control console plugins that helps. Yeah, you and your friend both had one of them. I don't know where hers would have gone off to. I know one of the last times you came, you didn't have yours, but it was said something about stored it away safely. But just kind of shrugs. I thought each and every one of your type had one. I assumed it was just a, one of them leadery, gate, or one of them leadery types takes one of them control mod thingies and has their own little squad each. At least that's what the other one told me.
My understanding, there's a master control module that can flip them on and off, and also possibly do other things like insert memories or subliminal orders as they get flipped on and off. Thereby, if you have the control module, you can control all of them.
The ghoul blinks slightly. Wait, are you talking... Oh, no, hang on, and he'll go and just stay here for a second. Goes and just makes his way over yonder here into this nebulous environmental space, which would totally have had an object in it, and then just comes back wheeling out this sort of... Hold on, let me find it. I need to print this slightly. Yeah, it comes out wheeling a whiteboard with some old ink on it. It seems to have long since dried. Where is paint? Just look real quick. There it is. Oh, geez. That is a very large image. What the hell? No, not file. Oh, resize. 25. Sweet Jesus Tabernacle Slider. Sorry, I'm just trimming this with not a giant image. This is way bigger than I fucking thought. Save. Okay. And flips up the whiteboard, and Sunrise would have remembered seeing something like this in the first stable, but it had been partially erased. This one, however, was completely intact and looks like, and as they describe, is just an internal diagram of one of the boxes. It's not enough to actually make anything with it, as the person would have to know how to properly etch it.
But it's all of the internal mechanisms and the theory and all of that.
Yeah, as they're just like, wait, hold on, no, I think I know what you're talking about. Let me reel this over to you real quick.
Moon?
And they're just like, here, have this thing that you might be talking about.
Say hello to what I've been staring at for the past 3 hours.
She pulls out her blueprint. She pulls out, like, the book she keeps blueprints for all of her crafted things in, and just starts copying the entire board.
Make me...
And goes, holy crap, where's Quick Stitch when I need him?
I was gonna say, make me a
slowly looks over.
Hacking a matrix, and I need repair, and I need academics.
Okay.
But you can copy it down, but I'm trying to see if how Sunrise's take on this is.
Oh, okay. Ish, do you need the rolls that I needed to make, or do you have it individualized for each character?
This is for her sketching it down. Okay. Yes, you were able to get the thing down in there, and I need a shamanism check as well.
Are they all passes?
You know what? I'm not bad. But I'm bad today.
Oh boy.
Would you like some help with that?
Unless 3 people can help me with shamanism, there's not going to be 4. It would have to be 4.
I can give you a plus 55 on that, I think.
How?
Yeah, yeet.
Skillful insight.
Yeah, that's What happens when you have a buff
that would allow you. That would also allow you to re-roll that too.
You know, the way Mythic said that, where he said, you need help with that? He said it like, would you like fries with that?
Giggity.
Roll20 has refused to let me roll anything below a 60 except one roll tonight.
Right, but that still passes because you have a plus 50 fucking 5.
Oh, I know it.
I could either cast what was it? Cast Ultra Physiology on himself and get himself up to the 11 potency needed to give you the 55, or you could just be happy with the 45. Your take. Your call.
Well, as long as Sunrise
Grit. You can't see it, but I'm gritting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as Sunrise would have accepted the buff spell, that's a pass.
Okay, yeah, Mythic accepts my buffs. I'm pretty sure I can accept his back.
So the most of it's making sense. The shamanism is just a little bit like, why? What the hell? What? That doesn't. And the mind magic starts to work its way and take effect, and you don't feel your thoughts being, moved or torn asunder. Instead, there's a sensation of order, of true order and cataloging. You need to simply only think, and the thought wills itself to you like a volume in an encyclopedia. And it takes a little bit of digging, but you're able to find the information needed to translate this over onto your notebook. But, yep, you are able to copy that into your journal. With the knowledge that, holy shit, you need like 2 PhDs to figure this fucking thing out.
Can Mythic look over her shoulder and make the rolls to see if he understands this just for shits and giggles?
You had to cast it on her. I would have assumed you'd have to look over her shoulder.
Just for shiggles. Also, nice. I didn't think it'd work out. I soaked up them high rolls for you guys, though.
You look over and you just see a bunch of circles with lines on a whiteboard. Something about left hooves and right hooves. It just says souls in the center. It's a really interesting drawing.
I think his eyes just start crossing a little bit.
But it physically does not click in your mind. You get about a third of the way through figuring out a concept, and the brain just like, okay, let's just dump this memory and start working on this one. Oh no, what were we doing?
I suddenly see an image of a little short, dumpy, bald man going, and then I started blasting and blasting and blasting and blasting.
So anyway, I just started blasting.
So has the printer set up to auto process wax over. So what are y'all looking at?
Sunrise turns towards Hayes. The amount of pain, effort, and strife that has gotten to be able to look at a diagram of this, you would not believe.
Oh, really? He goes and looks at it.
Net ones, all of them.
God, let's hope.
Hey, it would be funny, though. So, like with the journal that we found in the facility, we all managed to pass some very odd checks, but not all of them. I think Hayes is starting to figure out this whole spirit stuff.
So as Seabreeze just comes in and basically helps you with the last one.
Well, if she helps me, yeah.
That was a thing of beauty. Nah, as you stare at it, there's bits and parts of it that just don't seem to want to click. But you're able to just kind of glean the general overall structure of what you're staring at. It's very clearly designed as part of a matrix lattice, though you're very thrown off as to why someone would include mention of, you know, spiritual aspects, souls, memory, life. And moreover, considering there's a couple spots on there where you're... give me a perception check, since the rating is a little bit... give me a perception check with a +1 bonus. The writing is quick and scribbled. It looks like someone was writing hastily.
Mine is, or the chalkboard is?
No, the chalkboard.
Okay.
No, I need Hayes to make a perception check just to...
At a -7. Or at a -1.
No, at a +1. Okay. So you stare at it for a minute. And yeah, you're pretty sure one of those just says something about imbuement. And last you knew, spirits and imbuement magic work together about as well as throwing lantern oil into an active fire. But
Sunrise, I'm hardly an expert when it comes to this spiritual magical stuff, but these seem to be like elements that don't work together.
She looks at him. They're not supposed to. You are 100% correct. But they do.
But Sunrise and anyone else who invariably passes all 3 checks would come to the same conclusion. The only thing capable of cheating the laws of magic to this kind of a degree of severity is on par with the power of a mega spell.
They do.
Miniaturized as it might be.
You'd still need a hell of a lot of juice to kick that off.
Yeah, almost like the life force of one entire... Almost like the life force of a sentient being.
That can't be much.
Wait.
So these things
She's
are
sitting there and doing the math and going, these things require you to kill someone.
These things literally run soul.
And the party's been on a rampage all through the wasteland.
It's not just the souls that are trapped inside, but there's a... Yes. If this is right, a soul has to be completely destroyed to make one. And then you can deposit souls inside. It's a soul jar.
The law of equivalent exchange.
It's a soul jar that's cheating the laws of magic by making it where it's a soul jar that's an empty jar that needs souls to fill it. That's why it can take souls.
The ghoul will nod. More or less. We've never really seen one in action. though at least with the more powerful versions, it doesn't need any kind of, true essence to activate it. It just needs a good candidate, someone whose body and mind are properly conditioned. Stops. It we tried it once, where it was supposedly tried once with a full, and they just exploded.
He goes, I would give you a live demonstration, but I'm currently having a fight with the mental programming and conditioning part of it, and I don't know if you'd get me or the agent back.
They just kind of shrug. Well, if you're terrified about going on some kind of murderous rampage, the only mercy to the ferals down below is death. So if that came to be, they could just kick you down in the hole. There's just kind of murmurs of, you just hear hole mentioned a couple of times.
I'm gonna make a willpower test against a minor sanity loss for something, because the idea that just went through Sunrise's head was pretty fucking dark.
Like they're not
It's in the
like
hole.
they're not like, we're just gonna kill you. They're just like, I mean, you could just do that, like, just very nonplussed. Like, yeah, no, you could just do that. It'd be totally fine.
Hold on a second here. So if the soul that's destroyed in the process needs to be somebody that has been properly conditioned?
Well, we don't think that it gets destroyed. We think it's more uploaded.
It becomes part of the container.
Well, no. What I'm getting at, though, is if a specially prepared candidate is needed, where do you find those in the wasteland?
The technician blinks. We haven't had a new shipment of... Well, stop. Well, I got turned in 35. Oh, 140, 150 years?
Yeah.
I have a very important question.
Well, so unless one of these other stables is still training these candidates, they can't make more.
Of course, that only means that they get backed up for a while then. Because if they do need a specially conditioned candidate and they know how to condition the candidate, all they need to do is condition a candidate.
But again, so unless you're not telling these people or these ponies what's going to happen to them, they're volunteers.
That would complicate things.
Which brings us back to, if there are no volunteers, no one to undergo the conditioning, no more boxes.
Even if they could, I doubt that they would find enough willing volunteers that are actually capable of going through that to even begin to attempt an army.
I mean, the only ones that I could think of that might even come close might be the Enclave.
What kind of conditioning does one need to be put into a box?
I don't think that information is here.
Conditioning.
Got ideas.
She looks at Mythic. Conditioning to be put into a box or turned into one?
Yeah, turned into a box.
Turned into one? No idea. Put into a box? None whatsoever. There was a time when I was a terrible, awful creature, and Coffee Stain and I might have been boxing some things just out of just as a joke.
I mean, a bear jumped out of the box of that one mercenary that we killed, so, yeah, I would believe you on that one.
Oh, no, I did that to a bear. And I think that was the same bear.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
it was a bear. It just popped right out of that box.
And honest
ran off.
unirradiated, unmutated bear.
The ghoul starts furiously taking notes.
We did it to a chicken, a Vault-Tec clone-bred cow, a herd of turkeys in the same box, and a mole rat with a top hat who could talk. And I wish I was making that last part up, but no, he's real. I've actually re-met him. That was terrifying.
The ghoul just chuckles wistfully and looks over to the Hazelcorn. You trying to say something over there, Doc?
Well, again, that's a surprisingly diverse pool of candidates. But no, it comes back to, as I was saying before, short of the Enclave, if there isn't ready candidates at another stable, there's no pool of candidates.
You could probably make more of them fighter type class ones, whatever the weaker one was, because that just needs someone who has the ability to configure one of the boxes to an active box to just boop someone with it. Well, there's more to it than that, but effectively just boop someone with it. One of the bridge keeper ones.
So all we really need to worry about is ones that are actually usable currently, and not worried about any others getting activated then.
At least not for the foreseeable future.
Well, I guess that makes things a little less complicated.
That you'd pretty much need artillery to shatter one of the things.
Which brings up a question of, how many of these boxes that are quote unquote ready to go do you have here?
What do you mean ready to go?
Fully activated.
They blink at you fully. Oh, you mean a finished one? We don't do that here. All that happens is they get etched and they were taken to a third processing site. No one's 100% sure what they do down there, but...
Do you know where this site is? Better question. Is that a question I'm allowed to ask without, getting a gun pointed at my head?
The ghoul just shrugs. I don't give a fuck. Last I knew, it was somewhere over in or around Manhattan area.
Cave looks directly at Sunrise's pip buck. Then up to Sunrise.
So it's not right in or underneath or like it's not at 10 Pony, but if you start there and start walking, you'll find it before lunchtime.
Yeah. So he just kind of glances to Mythic. We already know where to go.
Where are we going?
Taps her pip buck.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can get to the third site, they'll have directions on where to go from there. Whether there be a stand-in project guard or just any on-site staff like us who just decided to turn it into a generational facility.
I swear, if it's another Valor.
Oh, the bird? Yeah, he means well. Helped us clear the stone out of here. What? Well, we
Made a
brought
nice
it up.
keep out of it.
Oh, is that what he did with it? He hasn't let anyone out of here since the seals first started in 15. Well, everyone was calling it AMS, but 15 years after the spells, he took it very seriously, saying something constantly about "this is my duty, this is my purpose, I must not let anyone in." Good bird really needs some liquor.
Yeah, I won't lie. I really like him. He's great. One of the one of the best Griffins I've met. Nothing against him. I think I'd prefer there only be one of him in the wasteland.
Why is that?
I don't think my face can take much more abuse.
He starts laughing at that. Holy shit, you spawned with the bird?
Yeah, and I won by about yay much, and he kind of holds up his hooves by like a little bit,
Sunrise leans over and whispers in the ghoul's ear, "It was less than that."
Like, what'd you do? Throw sand in his eyes?
Yeah, I just gave him everything he got. And then Sunrise made him give everything he got. And Mythic just kind of shoots her a look.
The ghoul just laughs. Oh man, Val is getting rusty if he lost to a waster. But that's pretty great.
Hey, I'm no ordinary waster.
I
am a Rockhammer Knight.
Before you inflate Mythic's ego, to be fair, he's not bad. He's not exactly anywhere near the top 10, but he's certainly not in the below the top 100 for sword ponies.
How many other swords ponies have you met? And who are better than me? I need to meet them.
And Hayes pipes up. Yeah, and it doesn't hurt he was wearing an auto-injector with a super rejuvenating potion.
There's a couple of ohs throughout the crowd. One of the other ghouls just kind of murmured, "I'm happy you lived. They used to use, I got told by me old man, or by me old pa, that Valor used to be used as an anti-vehicle weapon."
Yeah, no, he definitely was no slouch. It took pretty much everything I had in reserve to take him down, and even then, I was kind of glad I only just barely avoided the auto-injector. Or worse.
And with that, Mythic's ego deflates 10 degrees.
I'm glad he didn't charge at you. I'm glad you still have all your limbs.
Wait.
Well, I mean, he did use the charge attack.
Hold on. Mythic, have you not met Hans and Franz?
I think I would remember if I met a pony named Hans and or Franz.
Oh. We should fix that. Also, side note, Sketchy, if you're still here, thank you for redeeming the 10% off of my shop. Yes, technically that does stack with the 20, which means you're getting stuff for less than manufacturing cost. Kinda have to do that anyway, though.
Nice. But,
What? Sophie, use your words.
Yeah, Sophie, use your words. Sorry about that. I'm trying to not cough into the microphone.
So, we have a place to go and a goal, and we've managed to do what we came down here to do, sort of.
Yeah, no, the only other thing that really would be, essentially optional objective for the mission would just be to go and deal with the forever infected, but if you leave them, they'll just stay there.
I need a knight, And I need some time with the printers.
Yeah, I largely expect that we're going to, like, skip ahead a day as the lot of you are then leaving, but yeah, you can take some time with the printers, getting out gear, disseminating food, and Hayes, actually, after about 3 hours, there is visible improvement on the ghoul that you inoculated.
Sweet.
It's still the virus is still fighting what you used, but there are, at this point in time, the pony just has patches of blue, not patches of their of his normal fur color.
What happens if I use Clean Advanced on them?
Go ahead and find out.
Walk around and find out.
Okay.
It does clean wounds and stuff. I wonder if I could clean off. I guess, or is it?
So, do you pick the one that had already been treated, or just another one?
If the one that was just treated is willing to do something silly.
Yeah, he's down to find out. Like, all right, let's see what happens.
Mythic kind of looks down at his host for a moment. All right, so I just kind of figured out this spell. I'm not sure where half of these spells that I suddenly know came from, so you'll need to give me a minute.
The pony swallows a hard lump and nods.
Time on Conquest of the Planet of the Ponies.
Okay, so you pop Advance Clean. There's a handful of small cuts that he wasn't even aware of that are, properly, cleaned and washed out. The infection doesn't seem to go away, but the pony now smells very nice and pleasant. Their mane is properly styled. They're free from any, debris, and they, given the conditions that they're in, just now have an effective +1 charisma for the next 24 hours.
Well, what I wanted to happen didn't happen, but nice to know that I can do it. Hang on. All right, I need to do that to myself. Gonna pop that out himself and clean off all of that blue goop that he had on earlier. That I was gonna have him clean off earlier, but never got around to.
You feel like you just stepped out of a shower. If you have taken any damage in the past 24 hours, your wounds are clean and about as dressed as they can get without bandages. You have an effective +1 charisma. It is for, diplomacy and whatnot. It does not actually factor into attacks on the souls and bargains with spirits. They don't care if you smell like a horse's ass or if you smell like you just crawled out of a Bed Bath & Beyond.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, you're really pretty and you smell really nice right now.
Cool.
Handsome horse.
It just looks down at his hose, like, just with that grin. Cool.
You hear a couple of people admire, like, wow, your mane is so shiny. How do you get it?
He's at Charisma 8 now, by the way.
Yeah, that is a pretty man. Yeah, so there's a couple of people who are just, ooh, so pretty. Like, they take a second to notice, but then just go about what their lives are, which are being currently upended. And then that leaves Nyota and also Arcane Blue Ball Gears. So, Nyota, as you're, focusing on this thing that you turn to in the forest, do you wait there to have it finish coming out, or do you go in after it?
I mean, to ease up on the destruction, I'm going in after it.
Okay, please make me a charisma check. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so it's cold, but it's not enough that it's slowing your movements down. However, you feel it, and as your body sits on this comfortable cloak in this area, one of the ghouls just notices the zebra let out a full body chill. But as you spiritually stride forward into the shadowy forest, in the heart of a little grove, standing over one of the it was you and Chifundo who went out to the bushes, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna have to ask Hetty if what the fuck did I just knock over? Nothing. Okay. If Chifundo would have given Nyota some of the blue potatoes to continue spreading the insanity. Artorias? But so they're standing over there in the center of this glade. It's the same berry plant that you and Chifundo had, seen some from, and very similar to that other individual who was kind of spiritually bound to that area. But there is this just very large entity of cold and hatred that seems slightly warped by balefire. Their eyes are pinpricks of glowing, or are orbs of glowing green flames. Their body is contorted and slightly stiff. There's icicles just growing off of the joints and off of some of the fur as they stalk around this berry plant and look over to you with a voice in a harsh whisper. What have you come to my glade for, shaman?
Well,
your ilk does not belong here.
No. Neither of our ilk belong here. This is the domain of life, of water, of wind.
My kind have lived here since the tribes were separated, since hatred was known throughout all the land as the order of true things.
And to put an end to that order, I come with a heavy heart to either ask you to leave or to put you down.
It lets out a laughter like a barking gale. Put me down, says the little fire shaman in training. Put me down, says the half-breed zebra. You couldn't kill me if you tried, mortal.
It's accepted.
It looks over to you and, fantastic. Before you go into sneak mode, give me oh no, wait. I need charisma and endurance.
Hi, bipolar 20.
So, as it turns to you and just lets across this cone of frozen air, you just hear a very soft, feminine voice in the back of your head. Hold on, I've got a really dumb idea. Are you willing to try it?
Well, it's either that or we potentially freeze to death. Let's do this.
Yeah, so about that, and she just bridges between your spirit and your body. And while your spirit suffers no ill effect from this, let's see, who would be the closest? One of the random ghouls. Hell yeah, RNGesus, let's fucking go. So it takes about a minute, and one is just, oh, shit, and starts running over as your body currently looks like it is going through the first stages of hypothermia. But on the upside, you don't actually take any numerical damage from its ice attack, which should have put you back into your body. Go ahead and give me a shamanism check. Okay, please give me an unarmed attack roll. Or, unarmed damage, I mean.
How about we start with the attack roll?
Fair, but I also need damage. Okay, so as you give me another shamanism check, please, and it needs to hit you with another one back. Okay. So it fires a cone of the ice at you as you go in and move into stealth, or move into stealth around the thing. It stops, motions around for a moment, and just quietly sits and waits as the oh no, okay, if you're using Ember, that means your hoof's if you're using Ember at all at this moment in time, that means your hoof's on fire. So yeah, as the fiery strike comes out and catches the what'd you roll, a 2, so that's a 20, and just catches the thing in the shoulder. You see it buckle back slightly as it smiles and just lets out a very cold, "There you are." And what you feel is the sensation of being buried alive, as it attempts to completely overwhelm you with its own spirit. And for just a moment, it and you are pretty sure that it has succeeded and that it will succeed. Then you start to feel a couple of the ghouls just start moving blankets, moving material onto your frozen body, and the soft, almost choking noise of a couple of them going, "Oh shit, he's gonna die here. What are we gonna do with a dead body?" As it appears that they are trying to keep you alive, as they are trying to warm up your meat suit, and it's just enough to push it off. So it is not able to force you back into your body. But it also seems pretty displeased that you can hurt it. And moreover, that your punch seemed to ignore the fact that it is a spirit.
Out of curiosity, Moon.
Yes.
Would it be possible to let Ember feed as I do this?
Well, here's a better question. Are you stopping her?
No.
Okay, then she took a chunk out of that thing and is just, I feel nice and warm now. I feel a little bit warmer now.
Well then, I'm going to keep going.
It just smiles. I haven't had a good brawl in a very long time.
While it's monologuing.
Naota no monologue.
Nyota no chill.
Yeah, no chill. Anti-chill, even. Going so far as to fight the spirit of chill.
Okay, so as you crack it again a second time, it just sorta rubs its chin and just... Can't have that. We can't have an upstart little shaman.
Enough talk. Fight or get out.
Okay.
We'll fight, let's talk.
Alright, let me see how much damage this does. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's
Okay, so Hayes does notice Nyota. Yes. Okay. Hayes immediately runs over Sunrise.
Yes.
Nyota needs body heat.
Mythic's probably going to go ahead and head on over too.
Sunrise dashes over, takes out their blanket and throws it over him and starts kicking off armor.
So you start picking off armor. There's how many of you there? 2, 3. Cap at 5. Okay. So with a lot of them giving your body a healing set of hand, the ice damage is or the cold damage is reduced down to 77, which effectively means little at this moment in time, but it answered your wish and it fought, and there is a hard shudder throughout your body as the cold is what looks like standing outside in your briefs on a cold Wisconsin winter morning.
I know that feel.
As it's the kind of cold that you feel in your bones. And you just hear Ember kind of mutter through chattering teeth, "Ah, that was unpleasant. Oh, I don't like this cold. Though, oh wait, no, I need to give her a shamanism check.
Body heat, nothing. He needs fire.
I could do that too.
Do we have stuff that can burn?
No, I do not have energy strike fire.
The problem isn't at the moment lighting the fire. The problem is finding fuel for said fire.
So as you're going about through there, Ember just mutters to you, I figured out where this place is in real space. We can come back here with the others. But I don't know if we're going to be able to stand toe-to-toe with this thing on our own. It's a real pissed off Wendigo.
Okay. Out of curiosity, Moon, I may have a decent shamanism score, but I have absolutely dick diddly for academics and lore. Would I have any clue what the fuck she's on about?
I will let you use your shamanism. Yeah, I'll let you use your shamanism at a penalty of 30.
Hey, I actually passed.
Yeah, no, so you know what she's on about, and you are aware that while a fire spirit can beat a cold spirit can also beat a fire spirit.
Then it is an even fight.
But wait a minute. I have a trump card.
No, you are not allowed to summon Exodia the Forbidden One.
No.
The other trump card.
I was gonna call out to the spirit that we laid to rest that had been bitten by this thing.
I'm sorry, what?
The spirit that Ember laid to rest?
No, I am aware of whom you are talking about.
There's a reason. Wendigos feed on hatred, correct? They thrive with it.
Uh-huh.
What happens when they're exposed to the opposite? Respect. Mutual cooperation.
So you are okay?
Yes, I am invoking the power of friendship.
He said it!
So are you trying to friendship this thing, or are you trying to summon a spirit that you sent on to the afterlife? Because those are completely different actions.
Well, let's see. I don't typically care for stable dwellers, but I was willing to put one of their spirits to rest. Permanently to rest.
Yes.
It doesn't need to physically manifest for it. It doesn't need to physically manifest or even assist. The fact that there would be somebody who would have a reason to hate me, who has a mutual respect and camaraderie with me, should help.
Oh, you're drawing on the emotional memory of this thing, not trying to actually summon it back from...
Oh, yeah. No,
Okay,
I am not trying to rob death of its due.
One of those is necromancy and will have real ramifications. Okay. Please make me Alright. So so I still need a shamanism check. It's still at a -40 since you are trying to effectively counter this thing's element. Enough to at least cow it. Okay, and now I need an unarmed roll. Okay, finally. Please make me a negotiation check.
You've spent so long hating that you've forgotten who you were in the first place. Fresh snow. The blanket that protects so that the spring may come again.
It thrashes and twists, and it mutters something about angry snow and driving cold and feelingless eternal darkness, but with a howling scream, it just flees the area. It's just shouting too much warmth, too much light, and in its place is the contaminate is kind of the essence of the contaminated berry plant, and with the spirit gone, the plants start to wither and decay a bit. Some are still there, but this one in particular, the one that looks the darkest, the ripest, most likely the most delicious of fruit, begins to wither and rot and decay right on the vine. There's the wet plotting of hoof or foot on wet ground, and she just mutters, "Oh, you made it go away. It was going to. I was worried it was going to freeze my river. It might come back, but we'll deal with that later. You said you needed some water? She'll float the globe of aquatic essence down to you. I think that should be enough.
I appreciate that. I don't know fully well what my friends are doing back at the stable, but these people needed help. They needed a reliable source of running water. And
she just kind of chuckles. Oh, they're probably trying to keep you alive.
I wouldn't doubt that.
She takes she moves over, almost slithering on the wave, and puts a wet hoof to your forehead and just lets out a soft tut. You've gone room temperature, dear.
And that's bad. Excuse me, I'm going to take a couple steps back from the spirit. Bear with me. Things are about to get a little warm.
Huh? Oh, warm is fine. I'm going to make my way back to my river now.
Okay, well, thank you.
No, thank you. That thing was so mean and so cold.
Well, do yourself a favor. For the future, find some friends. Keep them close. Make this place special. It'll keep them away.
She sighs. I had so many friends. There were so many of us before the fall. Someday.
And I'm going to pause, take a seat, and, Amber.
The second that you mentally reach out to Ember, you find yourself waking back up in your body. Freezing.
It's at this point that I'm going to shuck off the warm clothing and such, and I'm going to find an open space on the floor, away from my cloak, away from my supplies, and away from pretty much everything else. And I'm probably going to do the single most disturbing thing I can imagine.
You gotta go for a
Yeah, I'm going to let Ember set me on fire.
No, you're not. Because with hypothermia, you need to warm up slowly.
Yeah. But I really don't have time for that.
We have time. You can warm up slowly. It's fine.
No, because there is something out there that is hunting people through hatred and ice.
Yeah, depression.
Oof, too real, fam, too real. I would say at the description of hatred and ice, anyone in earshot can make a magic or a shamanism check. This is for knowledge. I mean, you could do it with academics and lore, but that one's not going to give you any kind of description. Medicinal, you're pretty sure you know what that is. Mythic, that's a Wendigo, or at least some kind of Wendigo spirit.
I was gonna ask, hey, can I get a bonus for being really good friends?
And it's not like she doesn't quite cross that wire.
There's a Wendigo here.
Hayes is once again going, Seabreeze, why do I know this?
Seabreeze just kind of shrugs. I don't know, you're well read. And medicinal, or not medicinal, sorry, mythic. You take a quick glance and no, there isn't one in here. But but Nyota has some of the telltale symptoms of exposure to one.
Well, I mean, he'd ask him in kind of a general. There's one here somewhere, close and active.
I don't know about close. I managed to scare it off. I'd like to finish it off, but unfortunately there's one major problem.
Aside from there being a Wendigo here, what other problems are there?
I struck it.
Oh, it's mad.
Oh, okay, so it's just enraged and probably had a good chunk taken off of its face. Got it.
Okay.
And it's still alive?
Yes.
Turns towards Mythic. What part of legendary creature did you not understand about Wendigo?
What part of Steel Buckler didn't his hooves understand? Sorry, what part of solid Steel Buckler did his hooves not understand?
But yeah, no, Nyota, you would remember that that first fiery punch left at least some kind of scar on the thing's face. The second one more just pissed it off, but the first one, yeah, Ember got a good chunk out of the thing. Nowhere near close to dead. Very pissed.
The other reason that I need to warm up quickly, and also need to get back topside to potentially fight this thing, is because I pissed it off.
Although that said, Nyota, you have enough ranks in medicine. Please make me a medicine check.
I know you're in a hurry, but hurting yourself like that is probably not going to help anybody.
Yeah, nope. You're pretty sure setting yourself on fire is a great plan.
I'm cold. If I set myself on fire, I will be not cold anymore.
I never said it was the smart choice. It was the fast choice.
I thought you were going to pass that.
Just please.
Unless Ember wants to speak up.
No, Ember is a spirit. Damn it, Nyota, I'm a spirit, not a doctor.
Then listen to the actual doctor.
Okay, well then what would you have me do? Sit around here and wait for it to come looking for me?
Not a terrible idea.
I mean, is it going to find you?
I don't know. Possibly.
That's a valid point.
I was going to say, you would be aware enough of the spiritual surroundings that it did not flee in the direction of this laboratory. But beyond that, you're not sure which way it took off. Just that it was the nebulous direction of away.
And to be completely fair, I play by the, spirits, they know the you know, general
that's
shape, smell, or taste of another spirit or soul.
I'm sure
No, it definitely got a good taste of Ember, but and Nyota as well. But you also know that you made it go in the nebulous direction of away, so it is not likely to come back today. Not come back, just not come back today.
I'm sure between Seabreeze and Ember, we'll have enough of a forewarning that you can spend some time cuddled up with your wife, and I will get you some coffee.
You know, speaking of coffee, I think I still have...
Oh god, I still have that Philly Scout coffee.
Yeah, actually,
what happens
hey,
if we put
Moon.
that into the machine?
I mean,
I'm gonna break out thermos number 1, wake up call.
Don't forget to tune in next week, folks, for the continuing adventures in Conquest of the Planet of the Ponies.
Yeah, so apparently a lot of you time skip like a day. You can just put in your crafting request orders if you want, but yeah, you can make it back upstairs. Nyota, you by this point in time tomorrow, your body is recovered from the strain and is back to a more amicable temperature. The ghouls down here are actually hydrated and don't appear to be on the edge of stark raving madness, and if none of you take care of it, they will begin a contingency plan to deal with their feral kin.
Well, all I know is that I have a boon from a water spirit that I'm going to move over towards the water talisman they're using.
What did I say that was? It could do 6 gallons of water before it needed to be recharged?
Yes.
Are we sure this is a good idea?
Nyota, I need you to make me another negotiation check.
Hey, I pass when it matters.
That's weird. I am... That's weird. Okay. I'm gonna trust the dice. Or I'm gonna trust the dice roller on the side. Anyway, so you just try and impress upon the spirits, the spirit and the spirit's essence that, you know, there's enough room in this talisman for it to be, you know, have a good home, and, you know, that you're sorry it's got the lattice work, but it just seems to go with the flow.
But cheesh.
The water talisman. The water talisman has been upgraded by a factor of 5 and is now capable of putting out 30 gallons before it needs to stop and kind of recollect itself. It can, from this initial charge, it works for a total of 10 uses before it will require an additional power supply. So...
There. That ought to help stave off thirst.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, they're basically bouncing around you like a gaggle of excited school kids who are all told, yes, you can have pizza today. Use
on the upside, I think whatever bushes were producing the berries that started all of this is gone now.
Oh, small blessings.
Side effect of a Wendigo's presence.
All right. Well, like I said, we'll get your body temperature back where it should be, and then we can hunt evil spirit.
But yeah, time skipping forward a day just because I know all of you are going to like, can we print this? Can I print this? Can I print this? So that'll just give you all time to produce items, etch or imbue them or something with a little bit of magic or the like. But this totally just isn't serving as an upgrade point for the characters and such.
Oh boy, crafting and role-playing time!
Yeah.
I can feel the GM hatred from here.
What?
As he realized the power he has given us.
No, I'm excited. Let's see. Oh, and as well, just whatever the XP tracker is, just set it to full up for the next level. Level yourselves up. I'm going to, from this point on, I'm just going to switch over to milestone because I can't keep track of XP anymore.
Works for me.
Okay. Holy shit, I never thought I'd get this far.
As I'm not even sure when the last time I gave level ups was. So I'm just going to have you roll it up to the next level and just set it there, make a note that it's on milestone or something, but
Actually, Moon, okay if I check with you real quick? You know how I got that 5? You told me, hey, you get 1,000. You're gonna get a minimum of 1,000 XP.
Yes, that also applies to you. Please just roll yourself up to 18 and set it to, and then just set it at milestone.
Okay. Do I get a turn, or is this the part where I am legally allowed to kidnap you post-session?
I mean, you are legally allowed to kidnap me, but at the same point in time, you have essentially had free reign with, a printer, a whiteboard, and actually a couple of pony technicians, and they're just kind of staring at you like, okay, what you want some things etched out? Do you want some things printed?
Well, for starters, that whiteboard's getting copied over. Yeah, you're not the only one with the journal Sunrise.
Yeah, I know that was getting copied over a second time.
As well, would it be possible for me to do a synchronization of 2 create rooms?
Ooh, that depends.
Basically, the idea is both doors will go into the same snapshot of reality. Same place, same area. However, I'm going to suggest as a player to balance it by not allowing people to travel between the 2 doors.
Oh no, they have to step out into real space and then go into the other one.
Yeah. For example...
No, you have to actually exit the created room in order to enter a new created room. You can't enter extra-dimensional space from extra-dimensional space. That leaves with weird pocketing holes.
No, I mean in regards to, okay, let's say on one side of the room, I put a door, right? And that takes you into, let's just say, let me think of a generic name for a room. Let's just say an office. Okay, I'm going to take this other one, walk to the other side of the physical realm, and put one there. That also leads to an office.
I'm not sure what portal-tastic door casting you're trying to do, but
I'm trying to have it where it's the same extraplanar space, but it has 2 doors to gain access to it.
Oh, you're just trying to create a room with multiple entry and exit points.
Yes, but you can't exit out a different door. You have to go back out the same door you came in. That was my offered thing, so that way it didn't turn into a gate spell.
Oh, at that point in time, it would just be one door that exits out into 2 spots, but you can only go out the door you came in. The room wouldn't have a second door. The room would just know which door that you came in from.
Yeah. Because
it would kind of work like the micro lensing on a black hole, where you're never actually seen passing the event horizon. You're just there. Once you left that, event horizon, which I'm aware is not how black holes work, but you'd leave that, you'd go back to the spot where you were and continue on your trajectory outward.
Yeah. Because I DM'd you the idea because
you could stack 2. You could attach 2 doors to the same room. It would just essentially remember which door you came in. And would exit you out that door.
Cool. This is the part where I regret spaghetti and not checking the spell ahead of time. One of the goals, because I need to figure out how to learn this spell. I believe it is an illusion-based spell. No, I think it's a target. It's I'm needing to get a spell that allows me. Actually, I think it's just called illusion. I need to make a graphics user interface specifically for these talismans. However, I need to learn illusion in order to be able to make said graphics user interface. Because it's in a talisman compared to a caster, I'm presuming if you want the room to be able to shift between preset modes, you need to have a menu in order to do it.
Oh, you're just trying to build shit in order to tweak with create room.
Well,
yes?
Kind of.
No,
it's allowing
no. Meta question. Are you trying to build a device that will allow you to modulate the create room spell?
Yes, but by
that is a thing you can do.
Okay. Well, because, for example...
No, that's not even something that would necessarily require an illusion spell. That's something that could just display itself out. That's an interface. That's not, I need a thing disguised as another thing.
No, it's specifically because I thought using illusion would be super helpful. Also, I mean, look, getting illusion and putting it into a cyber eye would be really cool down the road.
Fair.
Also, no, one thing at a time. With those, do I need to make any rolls to make that second one? Because I made that first one.
No, you have enough time and enough ponies around that you...
Okay, cool. Well, for starters, Arcane's gonna pocket 1, and he's going to note to give it to...
Yeah, and there's a lone mare who can help you with some mild illusion spells. She knows she knows a good chunk of the basics, but doesn't know any of the advanced or expert.
Oh no, that's fine. Learning the basics is always the most valuable thing. So he's gonna take 1 and note to keep. He's gonna keep it for whenever he exits the stable and talks to Valor later, because yes, I'm going to have a conversation with Valor. However, the other one, he's gonna sit down with Prion and get help from him to workshop on how to make sure the GUI is understandable and workable before promptly letting him experiment with the door. I mean, the current preset is currently outside of Valor's Keep. Actually, no, he would ask Prion if he wanted outside of Valor's Keep or a park.
Park.
Cool.
They would all just kind of unanimously go with park.
Okay. And with that, whenever the door opens, they see a white skyline. Through there, they see pre-war Canterlot. The park.
Add 10 karma.
That's a lot of karma.
You gave them the outside.
Yep, that was the plan from the get-go.
So that will take a while, but that is a thing that you were able to sit and craft down with Prion, and with a couple of the other techs there. But yeah, the lot
actually,
of you
he might actually make a third one, specifically to keep with himself. So that way, hey, look, sometimes you can get.
Oh, I
you
just
might
kind of
wanna give that
assumed
one
that you. I just kind of assumed that you were going to have a spare one on you.
Oh, well, I made two so that way he could give one to Valor. So that way Valor could visit and
a third
talk
one,
with.
then.
Yeah. So that way he can visit and talk with, the ponies he's protecting. Like, that was the goal. He gave them basically pre-war.
You're gonna hit that bird with sanity damage.
Yeah, I know. I kind of know.
It's great. It's great. I fucking love it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that opportunity to talk to him.
Okay, so getting that much done is going to eat up a decent chunk of time. Not all of it, but a good bit. But I will look over your brainstorming notes, give you what this is possible, this is not possible with what you've got there. You would also have access to a recycler too. They are just kind of a unit that's kept with them since a lot of the materials can't be broken down otherwise. But
yeah, I don't really have a ton of things. The most I can probably do is tinker around and. Actually, can I sit down and try to learn a few spells from the books?
Yeah, you can sit down and put some. You can sit down and put some time in them, but
yeah, because I gotta learn. Yeah, is this just mostly downtime that we can just handle?
Yeah, no, this is just a day of downtime that the party has to actually. I mean, or so to craft out some actual gear to get stuff done. There's enough parts they can go and explore around the thing.
Yeah, because the best I can think of is either that, studying the whiteboard to try to understand more, or you remember that book you told me I could re-examine because I passed almost all the checks?
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that we have now managed to actually put the group into a mild chunk of downtime. Congratulations, fam, we fucking did it.
Let's go.
I've got you back into downtime.
Yay. Now I'm trying to think. Wait, crud. Wait, am I still separate from the rest of the party, even though, to be honest, that would amuse me to no end?
I'm sure that at some point in time in the in this next nebulous bit of day, a lot of you would be able to reconvene.
Yeah, we still got to figure out how to get up to the first floor. Oh wait, gosh dang it, we could take the stairs, can't we? Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, we still got to figure out how to beat that lockdown. By the way.
Before you guys continue on, it's 5:30 in the morning, and seeing that I'm not getting into the games this session, I'm gonna head off to bed. You
we
okay?
are technically at this point about a half hour over normal end time.
Okay, and I'm still trying to take my turn. Though to be fair, I don't have much in terms of story. I have to get up to Valor before things open up.
Yeah, no, I mean, once the lockdown's done, you'll be able to get up to Valor. You'll be able to get up there in the bit of the downtime since they're putting through the signal to actually end it. Oh, right, that was the other thing from down here. Oh, wait, was it down here? No. You'd also be able to end the lockdown protocol. I can't remember where I put the off switch for. I can't remember where I put the off switch for that, but that is somewhere between floors 2 and floors 4. I just can't remember at the moment. The brain is not allowing me to recall that information. But yeah, you'd be able to take this stable off of, red alert, quarantine alert, whatever you want to call it, and over the next 24 hours, life would return to some kind of semblance of normalcy. Ponies who haven't seen their family in generations would be able to, meet up with others. Knowledge that was thought lost forever is finally re-put back in. And I'm not talking about forbidden knowledge of these boxes. I'm talking about things like what sports were, how to properly cook this recipe, how to make a cake from scratch. The things you don't think about till they're gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the you will leave this place in a better state than it was started in. And yeah, you should all be a level higher too. I'm rambling now. I'm not really sure how to.
No, you're good, fam. Oh crap! I just realized next level I'll be able to take what's it called? I'm the Wanderer. I'm looking forward to taking that perk. So much RP fluff.
But yeah, so we will next session we'll start up with should in theory start up with a lot of you getting the hell out of this place back on the road. And I need to figure out how to put the two of you in the line of the Steel Ranger without just going, alright, let me just borrow how Steel Hose was introduced to the group.
Oh, so we just go outside and get to see actual alicorns for the first time. James get hit by them, and then we blow the alicorns away and then go, are you okay?
Oh, is that what happened? I vaguely remember
Yeah, that's exactly what happened!
I vaguely remember them finding Steel Hooves, and it's just like, yup, I'm basically the Tin Man. Just gotta recharge my butt.
Yeah, he went mono-odd duo.
He killed one, and the other one used a shield to get him to blow himself up, and then Pip shot her in the back of the head.
Okay, so not the Steel Hose method, but...
I mean, we can do the Steel Hose method. We're level 19. Introducing alicorn seems appropriate.
Nah, it's like...
19?!
Nah, it's like 10 years before the, or well, not 10 at this point in time, but it's like 8 years before the alicorn crisis would really start its way up.
The inference there. I need to roll a professional musician with a 50 bonus.
That said, oh yeah, you
Come on,
guys are
Arcane, you
levels
freaking dingus.
18/19, which means, ooh, I can start...
Yeah, you can start doing the really fun things.
Oh, I can start having fun.
Also, Moon, if it delights you, you're making me because... Do I want to spend that?
You have a week. You take some time.
Well, I mean, do you want me to completely upset the power balance in the wasteland with a single perk? Water to wine, bones to bread, sucker.
That doesn't upset the power balance of the wasteland as much as a single pony having life surge.
You know what? I'll give you that one. I was trying to be
Transform.
No, it's still no. The second you have life magic, unless you have something akin to like a wish or a miracle spell, you've hit the like I'm at high end. Now, don't get me wrong. The I can make food now spell is just I'm gonna go heal the wasteland one belly at a time.
Yeah, well, the thing is, too, you can start putting in the talismans and make it easy.
In the meantime, is that it for? Are we actually wrapping up?
Oh my god, food, Ray. Yeah, no, I have nothing. My entire point of this session was get you to a point where the group can either just go into downtime crafting, the group has descended down into floor 5 and murked the fucking ferals, or the group has, got down, hit downtime, and dipped. So it's a combination of the first and the third.
Wait, do I get a free perk this level?
Okay, so
that's 16.
So
yeah, it was 16.
Carl, thank you for giving my adopted boy a sub. I hope Maxinator's still here. Pat. Insane Scorpion, 25 months, and wow, that's a long time. And Sketchy Rivet, 24 months. Congratulations to both of you for having the ultimate chaos champion of chaos herself, Cornflake, as your new avatars on my Twitch chat. I still can't believe I named that character that, nor that it still gets me to smile. Sketchy, Arvana, Adagio, Noteworthy, Insane, and Linzavi. What the actual fuck?
I'm not apologizing.
No, I got that. I kind of got that. I was 6% behind for the month, and now I'm 16% ahead. Okay. Also, thank you to the person who ordered a plushie. I don't have your Twitch name, so I'm not gonna dox you. I'm not that kind of person, but thank you. Again, that also part of that also goes to Moon. In the meantime, nothing actually died, so I don't have to take the counter up again. Moon's over here. Damn. And Retro Kevin, thank you for jumping in with the raid and the host. I appreciate that. If you guys don't know how to host, you go to your own Twitch channel, even if you don't really stream or anything, and you hit /host and you type in /host space and you type in the name of the Twitch channel. In my case, it's Fiaura the Tank Girl. All names on Twitch are lowercase, by the way. Actually, I ticked the counter up 3 weeks ago. Like, for all the ghouls that died last week as well. I
was gonna say, like, that. I was gonna say, like, yeah, there were some that you took care of the other time, but you didn't go and depopulate the feral, so it shouldn't have ticked up at all this time.
Yeah, but last time we did kill some ferals, and it ticked up from 43 to 48.
Yeah, it's always a mercy kill.
It still was once a sentient creature, technically. And we only count sentient creatures on the kill counter, so...
No, they still... trust me, if there were zombies, if there were actual factual zombies, they would count on the kill counter too. Since, you know, that was still like, you know, Mima or Big Sis or something. But they're also still trying to eat your face.
Also, in other news, I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. Someone has bought me a new game, so we're going to play it. I mentioned somebody bought it and just went on my wish list on Steam and said, "This is yours now."
Is it Elden Ring?
No, I told people I'm not going to play Elden Ring.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm more just like, is it that? You suck. I need to get that.
It is. Okay, I'm gonna say this out loud, Moon. It's a first-person shooter made by a Czechoslovakian group in the build engine. The same engine that ran Duke Nukem 3D.
And Blood.
And Blood, and so many early shooters besides Doom. I'm just going to let that sink in a minute. This came out officially full release this year.
Duke Nukem was a fun game. It just suffered from being Duke Nukem.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that.
If only it was Nuke Dukem.
Yeah, exactly. If it was a Nuke Dukem game, that game would have been fun for what it was.
Alright, in the meantime, I will see you guys tomorrow. And we'll see you next week unless, you know, a tragedy happens. Everybody else get to say your goodbyes now. Oh, also remember, use the code I'm putting in chat now. You can get 20% off all of my stuff in the store. Anybody who buys anything before midnight my time will get to also contribute to Moon, which is about an hour and a half from now. But this code's good till the end of March for you, so that I can hopefully make that massive goal. Because if this were any other month, that would literally be the total amount of money I would need. But this is not any other month. This is the month where I suddenly have to live on my own and pay for everything all at once. Surprise.
Well, I mean, my closing statements are going to be, by the power of friendship, and this fist I have.
How many things could I duct tape to a sword? Also, good night, guys.
Have a good night, every pony.
I will now never have to worry about running out of zebra weed.
Oh, God.
Arcane. Arcane!
What?
He's muted.
You have to say goodbye.
Okay, goodbye. I cleaned up the whiteboard. I spent the opening hour of our session doing that. Also, we got the freaking plot. Let's go. Also, I got to do the thing.
Woo!
I'm gonna say by the power of friendship and this water talisman I 3D printed. Moon, you're the last one. Say goodnight.
Holy shit, it only took them 4 years longer than I thought it would for them to find the plot, but they found it. I'm proud of you all.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, Moon. I just want to point out there's only 2 of us from that original group still here.
Yeah, I know. At this point in time, I'm kind of just like, oh man. Fuck.
Correction. 2 characters, but 3 players from the original group.
Well, if we count players from the original, oh no, you're right, 3 players because Shadow was not from the original. He was here for so long. I thought he was.
It's funny.
I have come to mind that there is the actual like original group, and then there's like the iconic group.
You know what, that's
where
fair.
the iconic group is Sunrise, Nyota, Chithundo, Mina, Quick Stitch, and Alguacil.
I still want you to know, Hayes, that even though Buddy was taken from the group too early, the fact that out of his box came such a trained medic. No, in a way, Buddy kept saving the party's life through Quick Stitch. No, seriously, Quick Stitch is half the reason you dumb shits are still alive. Holy shit.
Your
Fucking
death was not in
medical
vain.
horse.
Oh no, it's very interesting to just see how losing Buddy that early in the game affected things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And remember, the first big project that Sunrise went on was to make sure everybody had armor.
Good
night, everybody.
Vibration.
Good night.
I'm going to pass you guys over to something less serious, which is Blue Zest playing West of Loathing. Have fun.
That's an amusing.
There, drop that in his chat on the way in. Good night.